Ahoy, how's it going? Hopefully everyone is doing well. I'm just getting everything set up here. What do I want to yap about first? We got some good stuff. We got some good stuff. Let's go ahead and get rid of that. Okay, okay. Um, let's go with. Let's see. Ooh, who did that? Oh yeah. Okay, okay. I think I know what I'm gonna do. Hey, All Mother, how's it going? Welcome. Yeah, so I think a good starting place shall be. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. That could be fun. This. Oh, that's reacting. Okay. Um. Yeah. Okay. I know what. I know what we're gonna do. I know what we're gonna do. I know what we're gonna do. Do. All right. Let's just go right over to the screen. Hey, Muffin, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. How are you doing today? X is being dumb again on a lot of threads. What do you mean, like technically dumb, or just there are a lot of dumb people out there? But yeah, tech problems, or just oh man, that chibi stuff's wild. And why are some of my sounds not working? What's going on? Whatever. Um, yeah. Man, I saw you asked about who followed me on Twitter. It's pretty cool. We'll see what happens from there. But I'm pretty excited. It was Leaflet Man. Yep. Yeah. Very cool. Very cool. Yep. No, and like I said, uh, just a big inspiration just because I really like her style. That she's a bit more analytical and everything. Thought it was between three, four what? Creators? Ah, yep. No, I still got to collect the rest. All right, let's see what we got here. So yeah, let's go ahead jump into this one here. I think that's a good place to start. This is interesting, and let me pull up a tweet before we hit record because I want to um, do that too. Um, oh, that one's funny. Where is it? Oh, did she delete the tweet? No. There we go. I see. All right, so yeah, we'll bring that over because I do want to mention that in the same video, I think. All right, whoops, there we go. Whoops, stop it. Why is it? And let's see, we probably want it around there. I love as if only you knew things, how bad things really were. That was weird though. That was a different thumbnail now. All right, I think we're all set, right? Right? I think so. Let me just check my what? Did my No. There we go. All right. Let me know if anything's not working, because I do feel like things are a little off. I think that's all good, though. I think we're good. And we are live on all platforms. That's good. We are hooked up to Kick Chat correctly. Yep, I think we're good. Oh, you're streaming now too? That's crazy, chatting in other people's stream while you're streaming. Yep, no problem. All right, understandable. Yep. All right, let's go ahead and hit it. Oh boy, we're back with another Rev video. This is interesting. So this is the Mugenics creator, and there's all sorts of drama around this, and I have my own to add to this, but let's go ahead and see what Rev has to say.
Hey, what's up, guys? Rev here. So it appears that the current
Hi,
obsession
Rev.
with virtue signaling on social media truly has no bounds. What we're going to talk about today is a situation focusing on a game that is being celebrated. It was released a few days ago, and the reception has been amazing. However, the usual
It does look a little interesting. I saw someone playing it. Looks like my kind of game, but there are issues to get into here about the creator.
suspects on Twitter are trying to ruin not only the game but the development team by claiming they're bigots and all the other buzzwords they can come up with. Now, why are they doing this? Because one of the developers made the high crime of promoting a streamer who was playing their game. That's
No
it.
way.
That
No
is
way.
all it takes, and now
You
they're being
wouldn't.
canceled, or at least people are trying to cancel them. So what's the game in question for today? It's called Mugenics, and here's the description. Build the ultimate cat army through tactical breeding and send them into deep, challenging, turn-based adventures. I mean, a game about cats, I mean, you expect the good results. It's that simple, ladies and gentlemen. Make a fun game about cats, and you're going to have nearly 100,000 concurrent players. And this is not some free-to-play game like Highguard, which
I was about to make the comparison to Highguard. It's that Highguard is losing out to a $30 crude game about cats. Yeah.
by the way, is about to shut down their servers. That's a story for another.
Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. All right. I figured it was coming, but that's a really quick turnaround if they're already saying they're going to shut down servers. I'll have to check in on that. Wow.
Day. But you can see this game that cost $26, around $26, has nearly 90,000 concurrent players, an all-time peak already for them. They're peaking more and more each day, which is an amazing
That's kind of the opposite of what Highguard did.
sign. And they have a 92% favorability rating. Okay, this is a gigantic
Also kind of the
success.
opposite of what Highguard did.
What could go wrong? Well, you can see Edmund McMillan, someone who's behind the game. Here you can see the creator of Mugenics.
As well as, what was it,
Behind
Binding of Isaac, Super
game, you
Meat
can
Boy or
see-
something? Yeah, Binding of Isaac, Super Meat Boy, End is Nigh, Legend of Bumbo, Four Souls.
The creator of Mugenics simply shared a post with a link to Emiru. And you can see this reply. It's going to represent hundreds of comments. What's up with all the weirdos in the replies? Jeez.
Oh, man.
Because all it took was this post for hundreds of people.
People are really fucking crazy. Like, I'd at least get it if it was a actual edgy, like, it's still not cool. I still don't like the cancel culture nonsense, but it would at least make a little bit more sense if it was someone actually edgy, like Powder or Kirsha or something, someone who actually like makes edgy jokes, stuff like that. Like, yeah, I don't know, or like some actual like Nazi or someone who'd at least been accused of being a Nazi, even if they're not. Like, if like I like him, but he's been accused of stuff. So yeah, like, or I shouldn't say stuff. That makes it sound worse. He's been accused of like having Nazi sympathies or whatever. So if you were doing something like, if you were shouting out Daryl Cooper or something, again, I like him. I'm just giving that an example of someone edgy. But yeah, so yeah, Emiru, really? You're gonna freak out about Emiru when there's all these other people out here who actually make off-color jokes or edgy stuff? It's insane.
Try to cancel this game and its creator.
Yep.
So, what's the deal? Why are people mad at Emiru? I've talked about this recently, but to very quickly
I
sum.
really want the Emiru drama to stop. I don't care about Emiru. I really don't. We talked about it. We defended her at the time before she cucked. Now I'm just so bored of the whole thing. I want it to stop. I want Emiru to stop popping up in my videos. Please. Please. Because it just it just turns everything into like slush. Because like we're not we're I mean it's a little it's related to Emiru because she was one of the ones like she got jumped into this, but it's like we're talking about Mugenics and Edward McMullen and Ed whatever his name is. So yeah, I really don't need Emiru in every bit of drama right now. Come on.
Rise. There's a clip of her that went viral where she basically said, if you want to know about political issues or
I love that she tried to say this was taken out of context. I need to upload that. Didn't make it onto today's list, but I need to upload the one I did. It was just a brief update on how she just completely lied in her statement. I need to put that out there.
ICE or anything like that, why are you turning to people like me? I'm not qualified. Get your opinions from more qualified people.
Yep.
Totally valid response, by the way. But psychos like Denims called her a racist chud for not saying anything at all. And her orbit and Hassan and thousands of people on social media were dogpiling Emiru, saying horrible things about her, and eventually she capitulated. She
Yep.
would make
That
this
was so
response,
stupid,
and
man.
guess what? It didn't work. It made things worse, in fact, and really the case in point is this video. So here is the creator, Edmund McMillan,
Edmund,
and he's
all right.
someone who's made a lot of big hits, and this one is just another example of that, Mugenics. Turns out this guy who spent years developing this game, he's doing everything in his power to promote it and make sure it's succeeding. Crazy, I know. So when Emiru, a very popular streamer, decided to showcase this game on her stream on Twitch, he promoted her channel. That's all he did.
Makes
He literally
sense.
just posted her link.
Makes
and then
sense.
people went insane. Let me show you a couple comments. This person saying, "We won't be watching her. Sorry, Edmund." Interesting.
2.3k likes. Holy shit. And only 30. Where are the people ratioing these retards? Someone needs to get in here and do their retard wrangling. Come on, guys. Come on. Come on. They can't get away with this.
Her stream, her VOD, has 1 million views in 24 hours. So apparently people are watching. That's such a ridiculous thing. Like, people say that all the time about people they don't like. They're like, nobody's watching that. They are watching that. Like, you can dislike someone and still recognize that people are, in fact, engaging with their content. But anyways, you have another one saying, Edmund, no, she's pro-ICE.
Oh my god. You know it'd be fun? Even if you're not pro-ice, like, what would be just a good response is like, so am I. So am I. Fuck off. So am I. Oh, I hate these people. No, she's pro-ice. You are allowed to be pro-ice. You're allowed to be pro-ice. You're allowed to be anti-ice. I wish the anti-ice people would stop being so retarded about it, but you're allowed to be anti-ice. But yeah, she's pro-ice. Thankfully, this one got no traction. Like, that was crazy. That other one got 2.3k.
She never said anything positive about ICE.
In fact, she
And
said
even if she
negative
did,
stuff.
Are you really going to try to cancel this creator for promoting her stream? It's so juvenile. Here's another one saying, the guy with a game that's titled rhymes with eugenics, promoting Nazi streamers.
Again, and that goes to your point, Muffin. I mean, I would have made it anyway, but yeah, talk about watering down language. If Emiru's a Nazi, what the hell are the rest of us, man? Seriously.
So now she's that. They're going above and beyond. They're trying to get every buzzword and to slander her in every way they can possibly do at this point, because she committed wrongthink by saying, hey, if you want to talk about these subjects, maybe I'm not the person for you. I know, crazy. Here's another one saying you need to start having some spine, or at least look into the people you shout out sometimes. Man. The they, it, meow identifying person. Don't listen to people like this. Do not give in to their demands, okay? Like, you don't have to look into... it's not even the history of Emiru. It's the perception of what her history is, because as we've seen, people saw her initial statement in the clip and they've made up fanfics about her views and they're slandering her. So this guy has nothing to apologize for promoting her, and these people are just completely unhinged. Here's another one saying, you're who associate with, you might want to work on your grammar.
Right.
So I'm just going to assume.
Oh no, I get what he's saying. You are who you associate with. So yeah, he did miss some words, but yeah, I get what he's saying. You're who you associate with, so I'm just going to assume you are also a racist chud. Oh my god. All right. So this is a Denims person, I guess, or in that Hassan crowd, because that's the exact phrasing that Denims used to attack Emiru. These people are so dumb and so ideologically captured.
You also a racist chud. So we're doing a really crazy guilt by association. So if you ever promote a stream of someone, you're guilty of everything they've been accused of, not what they've done. Emiru is not a racist chud. Sorry to break it to you. Her statement did not reflect that sort of a label. But people, again, through their perception of what they want to believe, what they see when they saw Emiru's tweet, are now associating that with people who promote her in any sort of a fashion. Totally ridiculous. This person says, not right now, Edmund. Imagine being this much of a narcissist. You're going to tell this creator of a game what they can or can't do. Ridiculous. Here's another one saying, that's such bad timing, man. Why? And also,
I mean, that's kind of true, but also still ridiculous. Like, it is somewhat bad timing, as you can see, because it created this drama. But like, yeah, no, that's fine. And look at the flags, man. So yeah, I don't care. And you're still allowed to promote people, like, just because it's bad timing. Like, you're still allowed to promote Emiru while she plays your game. Whoa, I'm not sure if these were taken at the same time, but did that one that got 2.3K did Edmund McMillan get ratioed just for shouting out Emiru?
I don't even have to click
it's also tiresome
on your bio to understand why you're so angry right now.
Yeah.
Here's another one saying, yikes, guess I'm refunding.
Good
Bro,
luck with that if you've played the game.
This is not an airport. You do not have to announce your departure. If you want a refund, go and get it. If this was too much for you, I don't think you are the target audience of this game or anything that looks remotely fun. Okay? Here's another one saying, what have you been living under a rock coding a game for the last 3 years or something? First of all,
I would like sometimes you just want to talk to these people. Like, I would love to see what they actually think Emiru's crimes are. Is it just this recent thing or something? Like, they say under rock for 3 years. Like, what context did he miss? What should he know about Emiru? I'd really like to know what this bird brain is thinking.
I don't even know his feelings about Emiru or Ice or any of these things.
Yep.
You guys are just assuming things. But on top of that, you know what? Not everyone's terminally online. Not everyone is aware of the recent streamer controversy. This guy might have just seen a popular streamer who really is not problematic in any sort of a way, if we're being objective here and being sane. He might have just seen a person like that and said, oh, this is a good promotion for my game. I should share her stream.
Yep.
That's all. That's literally as deep as all of this goes. And maybe he wasn't.
I just hate how much trouble these people cause to society, because it just feels like I'm looping. Like, no matter what the drama is, it all comes back to these people being insane, hateful fanatics. Yeah, like, it's just a little much sometimes. Like, again, no matter what the drama, it all comes down to these people behaving like this.
Terminally online enough to understand why a bunch of psychos on Twitter are trying to cancel her, and anyone who associates with her or promotes her or interacts with her in any sort of a way.
But
here's another one saying, shit. Oh, you're a loser. Sorry. I get it.
Frick. Get back there. Okay, there we go.
Who interacts with her in any.
But yeah, and it does obviously work for them to some extent. Whether or not that works in the long term or not is a different issue. But I've talked about it a couple times. It's just they make so much noise and bully people and freak out like this. and they do it and the right doesn't because that's just not the right style. uh, and that means it's easier, at least visually, like a bunch of companies think it's easier to side with the leftists than the silent right. So yeah, it gets tricky because as obnoxious as this behavior is, it clearly works. Again, to some extent, I think it's working less and less, and I do think they're falling off, but it clearly works. I mean, they will get people booted. They, like, companies side with the harassment mob versus the people who just want to grill. It happens time and time again. So this obnoxious, unhinged, fanatical behavior that I'm talking about does work for them, and it's probably why their masters are programming them like that. Like, it's an effective. These weirdos online are an effective foot soldier for the agenda they're pushing.
Sort of a way. Here's another one saying, "Oh, you're a loser. I get it."
Yep.
Here's another one saying, the normal people saying, "Wow, a sex doll is playing a game. Technology has come a long way."
These are the progressives, by the way. Remember,
Dude, not even the biggest misogynist out there
right?
will be as offensive as the so-called progressive people.
Yeah, bet he's got feminist tagged in the male feminist.
This person saw a woman playing a video game and calls her a sex doll because he doesn't like her statements. Amazing stuff. Here's another one saying, "There's better channels to watch if you enjoy the game, to be honest. That is not directly tied with Asmongold and his politics." Again, guilt by association. She's friends with Asmongold, therefore she must believe everything he says. Absolutely insane. Juvenile logic from people like this. It's kind of unfair watching her gameplay. All of her cats start with -9 intelligence. Good criticism, man.
Yeah, that doesn't
But of
even make
course,
sense.
Initially, the original post was getting like brigaded. Like, it was all negative, but people have been coming in. Like, the cavalry has arrived, ladies and gentlemen. We've seen a lot of negative stuff. This was the stuff initially posted in the replies. But the most recent ones are supporting this game and its developer. In fact, they're even saying, like, this is not even the type of game I normally play, but you know what? I'm going to buy it to counteract these freaks in the replies. Emiru's playing, must be a good game then.
That's probably trolling, but that's funny.
Immediately buying multiple copies. TikTok told me Emiru is bad, so they will have that opinion until they've been given a new one.
Pretty much, like I said, they're programmed. They are drones.
Emmy is great, but people on Twitter are weird, unfortunately.
I wish he'd read that one, because that seems pretty good. "Don't let a very loud minority influence you. You made an awesome game. Emiru is the top female streamer for a reason. It's great that she enjoyed your game. Keep at it." Yep.
Unfortunately, so many toxic and bigoted people posting about attacking the maker/developer of Mugenics and Emiru, just like your binding of Isaac. I love your game, Edmund. She played the game so much today, actually locked. Can't wait to hear the cat she voiced.
But yeah, that's one thing, and we'll probably get to that towards the end. There's a bunch of streamers voicing, I guess, cats and other characters in the game. But yeah, so I didn't know that, but I guess Emiru's in there, as well as some other people, which is a little interesting. So we'll get into that coming up here too.
Is going to be so funny, which is another controversy involving this game. So there's an article out there talking about some of the people voicing some of these cats. It includes people like Ethan Klein, iDubbbz as well, and even Chris Chan.
Yep. Yes. I was wondering if that would get mentioned. Yes, Chris Chan is in the game. Rather controversial there. But yeah, that is pretty funny. But yeah, he just grabbed a bunch of people, it sounds like. The list is quite long.
And when talking about this, the creator said the inclusion of people with clashing ideologies felt appropriate, which I think is a very funny thing to do. Like, he's literally trying to meme with the appearances of all these different figures from social media.
I understand we live in a time where a meow from someone who has different beliefs as you is scary and frustrating, confusing, and controversial. Okay.
And I don't know really who Chris Chan's clashing with, but I get the point about iDubbbz and Ethan Klein being a part of this game together, who obviously don't like each other right now at all. And this reply right here, this quote to what I just showed you, perfect summation of what we're talking about today. Edmund McMillan is the world's first radical centrist. That's right. This guy just trying to have fun with his game, accepting participation from people of all walks of life or different political opinions, is somehow a gigantic bigot. And I'm glad people are now coming in to support this game, and it looks like a lot of fun, so I'm not surprised it's doing so well. But yeah, these people, they're trying really hard. The usual suspects, they're trying really hard to drag down this game, its creator and its development team, and it's
And unfortunately, it is one of the things where because of how politicized and divided everything is, when you try this radical centrist approach, you do end up getting it from both sides. Like I've seen people saying they won't play the game because Chris Chan's in it, which I get. That's a valid opinion if that's how you feel. Yeah, I mean I feel weird about it too. Yeah, who knows? I only heard about it today, so I can't commit to definitely not playing it or playing it. I don't really know, but yeah, it's definitely not a good sign that so yeah, it's not about ideology in that case. It's Chris Chan is an absolute freak.
totally ridiculous. And honestly, at this point, the way things are, I think it's going to backfire. I think this is free promotion, and people are seeing what's happening to this developer,
Hey Corey, how's it going?
development team, and they're like, you know what? I'm just going to buy your game out of spite. We've seen this happen before. Have you heard of a game called Hogwarts Legacy? Now, do I think it's going to be on the
Yep.
same level?
Whoops, I almost clicked the
Probably
wrong
not.
button again. That one I wonder if I can hide that. There's a pop out button that's like right there that's what happened last time. But yeah, I should play some Hogwarts Legacy. That could be fun.
They're not going to sell like what 35 million copies, but this game is killing it. Okay, the results are undeniable right now, and I think it's going to keep going up. And it's bringing the outrage is bringing more and more attention, and that's the ultimate backfire of these activists and these wackadoos on social media. But anyways, that's going to do it for this video. As always, feel free to share your thoughts about today's topics in the comment section down below. Hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'll see you next time.
All right, thank you, Rev. Hey, it's our video again. I love when that happens. It's pretty funny, and it's Leaflet, and Moomy. Anyway, that'll do it for this video. But yeah, we might have another video on this on the creator there. I'll see how that breaks out. But yeah, he made a interesting tweet and then deleted it. I'm gonna look on his profile and see if there's more content there, because it's not really interesting enough as a standalone thing. But anyway, yeah, we'll go through his Twitter and see what we can find if he has an explanation for why he tweeted something very weird. I guess I might as well show it because I'm talking about it. But yeah, whoops, over here. Yeah, so I saw this through Kirsha, and then he did delete it. I like my new meme format there. It's also tiresome. But yeah, so this is what he's tweeted. Edmund McMillan. A little food for thought. If Chris, yep, his mother, their mother. Oh, that's very inclusive. They would be in prison, be a registered sex offender, be barred from seeing her. Chris Chan went to prison and is a registered sex offender, as I understand it. If Chris has sex with them, they may have been manipulated to do so and blackmailed. There's zero freaking evidence of that. They may have been manipulated into telling a fantasy story used to harm them. They may have imagined the whole thing. I know most won't bother having doubt, but there are facts out there if you care to look. Yes, there are facts out there if you care to look. Holy shit. But yeah, anyway, that'll do it for this video. Like I said, I was talking about the tweet, so thought we might as well include it. But yeah, I will dive into his Twitter and see if we can pull up any other information on that. Thanks for watching. Peace. All right, sorry, I just wanted to get, since we were at the very end, I wanted to go through that. So yeah, having Friday, how are you? I'm doing good. What are we watching? That was Rev talking about the Mugenics creator there. They tried to cancel Mugenics creator for associating with Emiru. So basically the same freaks are at it again. As I said, I grow tired of all that. I grow tired of Emiru getting shoved into every freaking drama, and I get tired of all these dramas boiling down to leftist creeps try to bully everyone they don't agree with, which is everyone but leftist creeps. It gets a little much. Yep, eugenics drama. Yep, happy. Yep, yeah. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. Oh man. But yeah, whoops. Right. So yeah, we can close that. So yeah, I don't know if this will be a full video, but let's go ahead and see what we can find on this guy. Hey, Platinum, how you doing? How you doing? Welcome. Anything involving Chris Chan is fucking wild, pretty much. So anyway, let's go ahead and start the recording here. Oh boy. So yeah, Kirsich tweeted this out. He deleted it. This is Edmund McMillan, the creator of Mugenics. We just went through this, but yeah, basically defending Chris Chan, who is in his game voicing voicing a character, and he completely misses the point because he said if Chris, their mother, they would be in prison, registered sex offender, be barred from seeing her. They went to prison and are registered sex offenders, I understand it, and probably barred from seeing her. I don't know the exact instances there. And then also just they may have been manipulated, blackmailed. They may have been. So yeah. Anyway, he's just going hard on defending Chris Chan for zero reason, and then it ends ironically with, "I know most won't bother having doubt, but there are facts out there if you care to look." And if we go back to Kirsha's tweet here, like I said, I like mine there. It's also tiresome. I don't know. I choose not to think about that. But yeah, so deleted. Do. But yeah, literally was in prison. Literally is registered. So anyway, I want to go and see if he explains why he deleted it. So that's what I was curious about. Let's go ahead and see what he's got to say on his profile here. Okay, so yeah, there's the Emery thing. Wait, is this a different one? Oh, okay, dude. I don't know. I think I might disagree with you on some of your politics based on that Chris Chan tweet, but I will like that because that's a funny troll. Wait, see, radical centrist here does it. There's plenty of things I'll disagree with him on, like the Chris Chan thing. That was wild. But this is what you do. You double down, man. So yeah, again, plenty of stuff I'd probably disagree with him on, including his Chris Chan take there. But yeah, no, that's worth a like. Like that, good for him, man. I respect that. I respect that a lot. What? No, what are you doing? Everyone who thinks I'm a monster and calls me that because I am not. I'm nice. I'm nice. You're the monsters. Every last one of you. What the heck? That must be like a joke. Let's.
Meow. 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 What's wrong with Galileo? Fuck! Nothing! Nothing's wrong with Galileo! Wow, okay, I didn't expect you to pass on the best of the bunch. Whatever. Their pieces will be put to good use. Wait! No! 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 No!
Okay. I don't know why. Why did you just tweet Chris Chan's sexuality? What? What is he doing? Yeah, possibly. Say I deleted the last tweet and said never mind. I assume he was genuinely out of the loop. He still should have addressed it. Let's see if he does in the replies. But yeah, this just doesn't really cut it. Like you got to be like, oh, I had no idea. Edmund had this moment when he found out people weren't kidding about Chris Chan. And they're slandering your goat, but they're low key right. Edmund, please clarify if you knew or not. I'm guessing not, man. It seems like he did not. Oh, that's in the game? That's hilarious. Inbreeding may sound cool, but it's not. We're back. It's over. It's so over. We're back. Oh man. All right. That's crazy. Never mind. Oh my god. Not that yet. Fact you really need to know is that one of the reasons this game has sold well in China is that players created a Chinese translation patch within 24 hours. Without it, sales in the Chinese market would have plummeted probably by more than half. Really, please put me in touch with who did this so I can hire them. Eugenics is out now. So yeah, let's just check if he's got any more replies. Let's see. Comatose Jedi. Hey, howdy. What's going on? Eugenics is out now. You haunted me. Just posting this so that one guy will get more upset. But seriously, how cool is this? Where are you? Where are you? Oh, whoa, one? Steam Deck top played number one? Damn, son. Hey, I'm walking here. Yeah, I have no frickin' clue what happened here. I'm just as confused, if not more, than when I went in. Correct, got baited. I mean, that's frickin' weird. So he's not really addressing it, but yeah, it sounds like basically he didn't know, and so yeah, probably should have addressed it since a bunch of people saw the tweet and reacted to it, and they're like, "Hey, what are you doing? That's pretty damn weird." But yeah, it looks like he didn't know. That's what I'm guessing. Again, I would clarify that and explain to the people who saw it, but is what it is. Yeah, like I said, radical centrist sort of. Peace. Yeah, that was something. I was hoping for more, but there wasn't a whole lot there. That was funny though. Yeah, that what a wild take, man. He didn't do anything, but if he did, he's the victim. What a weird frickin' thing. So yeah, if Chris, their mother, they would be in prison, be a registered sex offender. They were, be barred from seeing her probably. But then if it was just consensual, he was the victim, clearly. Clearly. Like, there's no basis for any of that. Why would you assume that? And then again, the last part's got to be my favorite part. I know that most won't bother having doubt, but there are facts out there if you care to look. Maybe you should have looked before posting, dude. Oh, brutal. Never address them. The shit sniffers. Well, you kind of have to at that point though, because he made this. Well, okay, he shouldn't have made this statement in the first place. But then after deleting it, you kind of have to address and be like, okay, yo, I was wrong. I didn't know that stuff. So I mean, I think you should address why you posted this and then deleted it. But yeah, you are correct. He should not have posted this in the first place. Oh man, I don't get what he was doing. All right. Let's see what we got now. Well, after that, of course, yeah, that's crazy. All right, so let's close out that. See what we want to react to. Oh, I should show that again, because yeah, this I like. I wish he'd addressed the topic, just because people are gonna wonder about it. This I love though. Did you see? Oh, this is still with replies. Let's just go over here. Like this, I just love. I can't believe I'm tweeting this again. So yeah, he fucking doubled down. That's the shit I respect. That's the shit I respect. Haters coping and seething. Impressive, very based. Keep it up just because it's funny. Exactly. No matter how you feel about whatever the heck his politics are, keep it up because it's funny. Oh, based. Absolutely based. Tweet it 3 times. He should have done the goofy meme. Oh, maybe I post the goofy meme. I don't know if it's a GIF that I can just find. I'll do it again. Come on. Come on. There we go. There we go. Which one's going to be better? Maybe just the top one? Yep. There we go. Send it. I'm going to bookmark my own tweet there so I can remember it, because that's a good reaction one. All right. I think we're good. But yeah, again, wild defense of Chris Chan when he didn't know what the heck he was talking about. But other than that, I mean, seems kind of cool. There's Leaflet was reacting to it. I decided to watch the original first. Yeah. Okay, probably none of that. What else did I want to do? We got a bunch of good stuff. Oh, you know what? Let's do the. I'm curious. I like what we can hide that. I like Brandon. I like the gun meme reviews, and I like that it's given. Breaking. And I like that it's given us some news here too. I've heard there's some crazy gun stuff going on, including this Virginia one. I don't know too much about it, but let's go ahead and see what Brandon has to say. AMV for later? Okay, cool. Sounds good. You don't know why these tards are trying to cancel mediocrity? It's so like dent-headed. Yeah. What do you mean? What was what was mediocre? Oh, good. Leaflet finally finished getting farmed by that weirdo we responded to the other day. Like, Emmy was apolitical and they went after her for nothing. Oh, I get what you're saying. Mediocrity isn't the word I'd use, because that means like kind of not good. You're just talking like the centrists and the, yeah. Don't go after like the apolitical people and throw them in the pit with the rest of us. Yeah, no, absolutely. But yeah, no, and they're so captured that if you don't agree with them 100% on everything, you are the enemy. I mean, they're calling Emiru a fascist and a Nazi and a racist for, I don't even remember what the fuck she did. Oh yeah, not immediately condemning ICE and saying, "Hey, I don't get your politics from me. I stream video games and cosplay." Oh man. But yeah, and then they're going after her for being friends with Asmongold. Yeah, it's pretty insane. Yep, no problem, no problem. I was just a little confused there. But yeah, no, exactly. Yeah, don't go after, like, yeah. I mean, I don't like cancel culture in general, but like I was saying, at least if you're gonna, at least hold your vitriol for the people who are actually your political and ideological enemies. I mean, there are streamers out there. The examples I gave were like Kirsha and Powder, who are explicitly political and will actually make edgy jokes and everything. I like both those people. I want to be very clear. I'm not saying they're bad people. I'm just saying they are actually opposed to the weirdos who went after Emiru. Emiru was not opposed to them. And they called her a Nazi and that's the thing. Where do you go from there? If Emiru is a racist and a Nazi and a fascist, what the hell do you call people like Kirsha and Powder? Because there's no more room. And they're definitely not in the same category. So I mean, you have to move up to like giga fascist or something like that, making enemies out of actual everyone. Yeah. All right. Anyway, let's go see what we got here. But no, it's wild. Ahoy YouTube, we're going to be looking at Brandon Herrera's video on Braindead new gun ban. I believe this is, yeah, gun meme review. So it won't be entirely about the gun ban, but I am curious about that. And then we'll also get some just funny memes. Let's go.
Breaking news. Gun meme review is
I love
back.
the intro. Yes.
You might be wondering, Brandon, this doesn't look like your office. Congratulations, you have eyes. No, we're here at a historic hotel.
Damn. That's green screen there, but that is cool, man. That is really cool. That is really cool. I also like the desk he had set up.
Doesn't look like
yeah,
your
that's
office.
Nice.
Congratulations.
I
you
love
have
Brandon.
eyes. No, we're here at a historic hotel in
That's
Alpine,
crazy.
Texas. Beautiful place, very close to Big.
He's enjoying the green screen. AK Jesus, hell yeah. I know. I heard that. I heard that. I think that was Leaf. Yeah, that was in Leaflet's stream. Someone dropped in and said, "Oh, let's like the video before we forget." Said that like polls were released in his Discord or something that shows he's winning. Let's fucking go. I wonder how many millions they're gonna throw in against his opponent this time, or towards his opponent.
And if you know where that is, where tonight I have a debate
Yeah,
for
that's
Texas'
gorgeous.
23rd congressional district, where I'm already predicting Tony will not show up to this debate because he's a
12
baby-back bitch
points.
coward.
I
Tony
love
will
Brandon.
not show up to this debate because he's a baby-back bitch coward. I wonder what burning questions he might be running away from. Anyway, we've got a lot.
Which ones isn't? Like, I don't know a single good thing about Tony Gonzalez. He needs to win that district? Absolutely. Absolutely. He should have last time. He probably did last time. It was like 400 votes or something. And some of it was coming from like the counties that are known to cheat. He probably had it despite the massive spending difference. He probably still won.
Lot to talk about this episode. Sorry it has been so long since I posted a video. It's
Yeah.
I don't know. I think I've done like 20 events all across West
Brandon's
Texas.
a fucking
since SHOT Show.
machine.
But in that time, I was able to find some pretty good gun memes. Some about the fiasco that was SHOT Show, and plenty about the absolute.
Ooh, we get SHOT Show memes. Yeah, hell yeah. The best thing to come out of SHOT Show. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not in the industry, so I don't go there. I don't keep a whole lot of track of it. But yeah, no, the memes coming out of SHOT Show are always great. The other thing that was good that came out of SHOT Show is I remember Brandon Herrera a couple years back was arguing with protesters outside of SHOT Show, I think it was. And they were talking about like just how crazy it is that anyone could walk around with a gun or something, and then it cuts to in editing to Brandon being like, yeah, I had a gun on me that whole time. Of course.
Dog shit, un-American gun laws that are coming out in Virginia.
No, what?
We'll get into that. As for now, strap on in, strap on up. We'll get into that. As for now, strap on in, strap
What
on
did
up.
I miss?
And let's get into the gun memes. Guard your penis hole. SHOT Show, for those of you who are not familiar, is the annual, I think, SHOT Show, for those of you who are not familiar, is the, I think, biggest weapons convention in the entire
like how you
country.
just left that
Once a year
in.
convention in beautiful Las Vegas, and an absolute nightmare if you're trying to leave an airport at a decent hour. People leaving SHOT Show. Southwest gate agent. Next customer who needs to check a gun. I can only imagine. Not only that, but the amount of
I'm very pro gun, but like it does seem like is it even worth it to fly with a gun if you're going to SHOT Show? Because you know that shit's happening. Like I would just leave my gun at home, which is like we're not doing that. We're not doing that. There'll be other people there with guns. They can defend me if some idiot actually attacks SHOT Show.
customer who needs to check a gun.
Or just freaking mail the gun back.
I can only imagine. Not only that, but the amount of gun/gun paraphernalia that gets handed out at SHOT Show. That's like, it's all shipped in by the companies, but it gets taken out in a lot of carry-on, I'm sure. Sir.
I'll get it together. I promise.
Most realistic booth at SHOT Show 2026. The Olight dumpster. I haven't heard shit from Olight in a while. I know everybody was shilling them for a bit, and I don't know, they're just cheap Chinese garbage that tends to explode. They reached out to me, and
Excuse me?
yeah, I don't know, they're just cheap Chinese garbage that tends to explode.
If you're like most mechanics and EDC a flashlight, do not purchase Olight products. $100 flashlight just exploded and started smoking in my hand, so that's cool. Okay.
They reached out to me so many times, and none of them could speak English. Like, they were all very Chinese names. Listen, I've stooped down to the level of doing fucking Raid Shadow Legends ads, okay? I draw the line at fucking Olight. When you accidentally walk too close to the Keltec booth during the happy hour...
It's gotta be worth, what, 10, 15,000?
By the way, sometime last cycle, Tony used that clip in an ad. God forbid.
Whoa! No! Oh, that's amazing. And for anyone not in the loop who doesn't get the joke, Keltec makes some really fucking weird guns, and the meme in the circles is that they do a whole lot of cocaine. That is amazing. and this is gonna be good too. I want to see that because they said Tony used that in an ad. His political opponent used that in an ad against him. That's so funny. And they also use that he cosplays as a German when he uses German guns. And I forget the other gun that he used that they were like, this is bad. Oh, Rush. No. I don't think they did the Russian. Caltech. Hey Skydrive, how's it going? Welcome. But yeah, that is wild. And yeah, so anyway, they tried to paint him as a Nazi too because he cosplayed something. It wasn't even a Nazi, I think. But anyway, he did some German LARP, and then he just pointed out the times he's done like British and American LARPs too. Like it's just part of his content. They picked the one where he's using a German gun and called him a Nazi. 50 rounds of 5.7 in a PCC. They get a pass from you. Which one is that?
Oh, light. When you accidentally walk
Yeah,
too
this
close
is
to the
great.
Caltech booth during their happy hour.
Gotta be worth what, 10, 15,000?
By the way, sometime last...
I don't think so. Sub 2000, isn't that in the 9mm anyway? But anyway, no, they make some cool shit. This is actual ad Tony released.
cycle, Tony used that clip in an ad.
Paid.
God forbid an internet comedian get a little motion, okay? You can very clearly tell I wasn't lying when I said I'm not a politician and I never plan to run for office because probably would have done half the
There's a 5.7 version. Cool.
shit I've done. When you're at SHOT Show and your friend gives you some milk for your cereal, when they tell you they got the milk from the Glock booth.
Is that a
No. I love all these recurring memes. For those of you that don't get that one, Glock also. I believe the way Brandon has put it in the past is they milk male horses. No, sorry, they milk boy horses. They also have a horse semen company, like for breeding and stuff. Oh my god. They own a lot of stud farms. Yep. Oh my god. No.
Some milk for your cereal, when they tell you they got the milk from the Glock booth.
Is that a hair gel?
Yeah.
Also, couldn't go an entire gun meme review without talking about this. This year's SHOT Show, somebody
love
got
this.
fucking stabbed. Probably gonna have to blur a lot of that.
Whoa.
Yeah, that
That's-
happened. Like right outside the show floor as it like goes toward the Venetian. Somebody, I heard it was like a brotherly dispute in like the genetic sense, not like the. Anyway, so that was the water cooler talk for like the
I
last
think there might have been some genetics at play. Yeah.
Dave SHOT Show. I cannot think of a better place on the planet to get fucking stabbed than the one place where 8,000 mall ninjas with tourniquets are
Yeah, I
around
was gonna
every
say.
fucking corner. Which apparently is exactly what happened in that photo. There was a team that was very quick on it. They jumped on it. Shouts out to them. And just so you know, not only did I not get SHOT Show AIDS this year, but I was also marked safe from being stabbed at SHOT Show. Or some people are now calling it Stab Show. Hundreds of thousands of guns and nobody gets shot. Somebody did shank a fella, though. And despite that being the case, I guarantee you he was not the person who had the worst SHOT Show experience this year.
Oh.
He's probably not even in the bottom 10. I know what I've done for a Klondike bar, and I'm not proud of it. You would never believe the things a gun bunny would do to a marketing director to get a sponsorship. I feel like this is the perfect time for like a subscriber plug that's like one of those old shitty chain emails. Subscribe to the channel now and send this to 10 friends or you'll get stabbed at SHOT Show next year. By me, I will stab you. One subscription.
That's going in the Tony ad too. That's as good a time as any to shill my YouTube stuff. So yeah, those of you watching this after the fact or right now, whatever, I don't care. Go sub, like, comment, subscribe, all that shit. Engage.
Equal one tourniquet. Actual photo of the SHOT Show booth for BCA, Bear Creek Arsenal, after ICE takes all of their employees. Again, no shit, that actually happened. I think they were based out of like Sanford, North Carolina, and they got raided by ICE, and it turns out the reason you're able to get all those discounted uppers? Oh, you'll never guess. Speaking of ICE, a lot of people got delayed on their flights back from SHOT Show this year because of a massive, massive winter storm that came through. We even felt it down here
I love Brandon's content. I'm just having so much fun with
in
this.
Texas, which is kind of wild. We don't get a lot of ice. Well, I mean, you know, frozen water. In case the power goes out this weekend, we have flashlights in the house, right? Yes. Are they all attached to firearms? Perhaps. Unironically think I have more weapon lights than flashlights. All the fun SHOT Show stuff and, getting stabbed aside, my super quick review about SHOT Show, everything was pretty fucking boring. There was a couple cool things. From what I saw, new Scar. I know I kind of picked on FN a little bit about it. I'm a Scar fanboy. What can I say? They won me over. They changed a few more things than I thought. Hydraulic buffer's pretty fucking cool. Looking forward to shooting one. Also, I really want to fuck with their bolter. It was pretty cool.
Oh. I'm going to need a moment. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. You need one? We all need one. Holy shit.
Looking forward to shooting one. Also, I really want to fuck with their bolter.
I think he said 30. Like,
it was pretty cool. It's a fucking 30mm grenade launcher.
30mm grenade launcher. Wait, so, but is it actually?
Forward to shooting one.
I know. Look at the break. Yeah. Holy
also,
shit.
I really want to fuck with their bolter.
So he's calling it a grenade launcher, but like, does it shoot bullets or grenades? I mean, what's the difference at 30mm? It's gonna explode someone no matter what. Something's gonna explode when you shoot it. Yeah.
It's pretty cool. It's a fucking 30mm grenade launcher. Ton of tits. The rest I don't really care about. I will say, though, Strike Industries did come out with a clone of the HK grenade launcher. It is in 37mm, and it's like $500. And I'm going to buy one. Strike Industries. 37mm flare launchers are now in production.
Perhaps I treated you too harshly.
Yeah, but other than that, shot gay. Moving on. And now, for no reason in particular, we're going to get up and walk over to this chair. Isn't that comfy? I'm also going to talk to you about Lear Capital. You ever thought about investing in metals?
All right.
Like
think
about
it, guys.
The heavy metals that are in all of your food and probably in your testicles. Precious metals are a great wealth protector. I mean, they're never worth nothing, and they're actually, with the growth in the tech sectors, silver and gold are very, very useful for practical applications, which is one of the reasons why they've kind of shot through the roof recently. A lot of people got a little scared with the recent correction in the market. I'm not one of them. I still have my holdings, diamond hands. Because with the people I've talked to, especially over at Lear Capital, they're still predicting $6,000 gold and $200 silver at some point in the future.
I think at 30mm, everything's slightly armor piercing. No, obviously that's not true, depending on the armor. But yeah, that's going to do some damage.
And given the rate of inflation in the last, 50 to 100 fucking years, it's better than the shitcoin known as the US dollar. Because for fuck's sake, if the government does not stop printing money, we're going to be in a very, very bad way. Somebody should run for office and fix that. Anyway, Lear Capital is a fantastic resource if you're looking to learn more about investing in precious metals. I keep trying to tell
Texas goes to Bitcoin.
Lear that if they're trying to sell people on, information and learning more about investing and investing in precious metals,
you should leer about Lear Capital.
And it's about learning.
The Leering Center.
You should have like a Leering Center.
There we go.
So like leeringcenter.com, but apparently someplace in, Somalia or Minnesota already has that taken. Long story short, it's not too late to invest, and you can download free information from them over at Lear Capital. You can call them at 800-855-7272, or you can go to learbrandon.com. That will be in the description and in the pinned comment as well, of course. And you can receive up to $20,000 in free bonus medals with a qualified purchase. And once again, for no reason in particular, I feel like I'm going to walk back over to the bar/desk while also thanking SDI, Sonoran Desert Institute, for once again being a sponsor of the channel. We greatly appreciate them. If you ever wanted to get your start in gunsmithing and weapons technology, you don't know where to start, maybe check them out. Links are in the description and in the pinned comment. And we're back to the episode after that train. We do have a major 2A crisis on our hands in Virginia. And
other places. They never stop, man. They never stop.
The state in the union whose flag is literally virtue popping a titty and stabbing tyranny. Yeah, that Virginia. Introduced some of the most un-American draconian gun laws I've seen in a while, especially for a state that used to be pretty conservative. At the bare minimum, the state that has a pretty good history when it comes to gun rights. But unfortunately, the crotch rot that is the swamp of D.C.
Yep,
continues to spread.
I was going to
into
say it was
Northern
too
Virginia,
close to D.C.
And these are the consequences. Can you do something about unemployment, housing, and affordability? Best we can do is ban guns and regressive taxes. How gun grabbers are acting while competing to be the grabbiest. This is my neighbor, Virginia. He is pain in my assholes. I'm not going to do a fucking Borat the whole time. I require background checks for private sales. He require background checks for private sales. I make arbitrary 10-round limit for magazines. He make arbitrary 10-round limit for magazines. I use sensitive location clause to avoid being ruled unconstitutional. He cannot. Great success. So with that, let's actually talk about unconstitutional.
Hochul is a demon.
He cannot. Great success. So with that, let's actually talk about what is being proposed in Virginia, because there's quite a lot of laws that are being pushed through the Virginia delegation. From Greg Price, today a bill to ban assault weapons was voted out of committee in the Virginia Senate.
Damn,
it essentially
sorry,
makes
Corey.
gun ownership illegal in the Commonwealth. Its author is State Senator Saddam
Good.
Aslan.
Good luck. She needs to go. I'm not even kidding about the demon thing. Like, politics aside, she wigs me out. Like, I can't stand watching her talk. There's something wrong there. She's a demon or a reptile or something. That lady ain't right.
Salim, who was born in Bangladesh. An assault weapon is defined as any semi-automatic center fire, which just means,
Damn.
firing out of the primers in the center of the round. So any rifle round, essentially, pretty much every pistol round, everything except 22 and shit. Any semi-automatic center fire rifle or pistol that expels single or multiple.
Any semi-automatic centerfire rifle or pistol that expels single or multiple projectiles. Okay. Next Antichrist. She's got a lot of competition, but she seems to be doing pretty well. Yeah. And the people doing this know nothing about guns too. Like, I mean, that bans a lot, but you still got like revolvers at least. Rat shot for pistols. Yeah, just freaking get a massive revolver and stick shotgun shells in the massive revolver. It's not semi-auto.
Projectiles. The bill makes it a Class 1 misdemeanor to possess or sell an assault weapon under this definition, as well as any magazine that holds over 10 rounds. This is one of the most restricted.
The judge is so cool. That's cool too, but the one I like is the Chiappa Rhino. That one is a wild freaking... I love the unusual guns that do crazy stuff, and the Rhino shoots from the bottom chamber, which just seems like it would make a lot of sense. .44 mag rat shot, nice. But yeah, it's just it freaking pisses me off how all this has spiraled out of control. Like, the Supreme Court finally was doing some good stuff, and the states are just ignoring them, which usually, as a somewhat anti-government type person, I'd be all in favor of. But they're ignoring actual good laws to infringe on, good court rulings to infringe on the people's basic constitutionally protected rights. Like, so yeah, as much as I hate the courts, there does need to be a little bit more enforcement on that too. I could get into a whole rant. We won't for this meme video, but like, the system is just freaking broken.
Of gun laws in the entire fucking country. But I have also great fucking issue with the fact that the person proposing the worst gun law in the entire fucking United States is not from the United States. Look, I know
That's just absurd, man. No dual citizens, no foreigners in our government. We need to be represented by Americans only, like native-born Americans. I don't think, and we have that for the president. I don't think anyone who isn't except for the age limit, so ignoring that you have to be 35, but I don't think anyone who is ineligible to be president should be eligible for Congress or any or fucking school board. No.
people who are living in this country that were not born here, that are more American.
What part of shall not be infringed do they not understand? Like, pretty much literally all of it. Like, I'm not even kidding. They try to say that's not true, and they use the preamble of a well-regulated militia to say that that doesn't apply to people. So yeah, no, they literally don't understand it. Yeah, it can't define a woman.
Than a lot of Americans in this country, not the United States. Look, I know people who are living in this country that were not born here, that are more American than a lot of
Yep,
Americans
that's true.
in this country. But the idea that you were not born here, moved here to seek a better life, and then now get in charge of levels of government to try to make it like whatever shithole you were escaping because this place was better is fucking insane.
Yep. So yeah, that's my thing too. I'm not saying foreigners are all bad or evil or anything like that, but they shouldn't be representing Americans because they're not or weren't or whatever. Yep. There's so much corruption and everything in plain sight. It's
The oldest of the
insane.
13 colonies, founded in 1607, is about to be disarmed by a man who was born in Bangladesh named Saddam Aslam Salim. All right, fine. You convince me. I'll rewatch Gangs of New York.
Civilization is crumbling.
There's also Delegate J.J. Singh,
I'm tired, boss.
this is where I first became aware of this, was on Twitter. This is one of the main reasons I ran for office. We have to ban
You have to go back.
assault weapons. This bill will eventually make its way to the governor. Thank you to Helmer VA and Salim VA Senate for leading on this. Proud to be their co-patron. And it was the vote on, again, one of the most restricting gun laws this country's ever seen. To which I replied, who wants to run against this guy? I'll be your first
Based
donor.
Brandon.
That's a real offer, by the way. I spent a decent bit of time in Virginia. It's a beautiful state, beautiful people. A lot of amazing American history and a lot of amazing American...
Yeah, we did a video yesterday. It was a Tectone reaction video about a judge who reduced a black rapist sentence by half because he was black and said it. Like, it's disgusting. Like, the whole point of the justice system is to protect civilization from the people who are not capable of, we're not going to make it. No, we're going to make it. It's going to be a little bumpy for a while, but we're going to make it. But yeah, the whole point of the justice system is to protect people to protect civilization from all these freaks who can't actually operate in society. And if the judges are actually protecting the criminals because they think they have been mistreated by society or something, they are absolutely failing in their job. Anyway, that was a bit of a tangent there, but yeah, they're traitors.
The first donor. That's a real offer, by the way.
Yes,
I spent a
Based
decent bit
Brandon.
of time in Virginia. It's a beautiful state.
Yep.
Beautiful people.
Sure it is.
A lot of amazing American history and a lot
Yep.
of amazing American patriots came from Virginia.
Yep.
I don't want to see it lost. Just like I'm stepping up where my congressman
I don't want to see any of America lost. Unfortunately, it's slipping away, but no, it all needs to be preserved.
failed here in Texas District 23. If anybody's willing to step up and run against any of the people involved in pushing this bill forward, please do so now. Let me know. If you live in those districts and you believe that you have a legitimate shot, a trajectory in replacing them in the Virginia.
Yep. No, absolutely. I mean, if it's the thing about where if the law and order, so law and order is great, but if they're not actually doing law and order or enforcing it in a biased way, basically a narco tyranny, if they're protecting the criminals and penalizing the citizen, then you have a real problem, and eventually the solution does become, well, you know what? We're going to have to take a little break from this whole law and order thing while we handle things.
State Senate or the House of Delegates, throw together a campaign, get organized, let me know. I will give you a hefty donation.
Nice.
Because if you cannot tell, I am pissed. My entire adult life, I have a record of fighting for gun rights. It's been incredibly important for me, not just where I live. I mean, I've fought for, great gun legislation here in Texas. Great people like Wes Friedel, state legislator, has pushed stuff forward here in the state. But I've gone to other states, like, for example, the state capitol in Denver, where we held rallies and tried to get people there to talk some sense into their leadership.
It's good, too. He's also, gone up in front of Congress, talked about the ATF. Yeah, he's doing work.
I've testified on congressional field hearings. This is a constant battle, and it's going to be something we fight pretty much our entire lives, and I'm not willing to see it lost. So, Virginians, your turn.
Yep, all magazine limits are dumb.
And luckily, there's a final boss of Virginian residents that I think might have a say in this later. Virginia Democrats passing host of unconstitutional gun laws. Virginia resident Clarence Thomas. Yes, the daddy of the Supreme Court himself, Clarence Thomas. My Supreme Court spirit animal. And genuinely, the guy just seems like a cool dude.
Yep.
Just a G. and has an impeccable record of defending gun rights on the Supreme Court, as well as a host of other really, really great rulings. Look,
Yeah.
the super far lefty, gun enthusiasts, gun advocates, look, we at least agree on the gun part of that, right? But one of these days you're going to learn that voting for Democrats is it's not how you're going to advance that. Virginia assault weapons ban, mag ban, and reducing minimums for pedophile crimes. r/temporary gun owners. Fell for it again award. I feel like with Black Hawk Down, like Virginia's fucked, I'll be outside. But you can't give up hope. You really can't. I mean, I've gone behind enemy lines in places like Massachusetts where they're trying to make big strides and trying to repeal some of their, bullshit far-left gun laws. It's going to be a constant battle, like I said. It always is. But, Virginia, it's time to pick up the torch.
It is sad that it is a constant battle, though, because, again, like we were talking about, this is all so unconstitutional, so un-American. We shouldn't have to fight for these things, but I guess that sort of attitude is why we now do have to fight for those things. People in the past were too complacent. People today are too complacent. We've let the horde get away with way too much because it was easier, because we wanted to grill, because we just wanted to be left alone. But no, it really is a unfortunate ideological difference that seems to repeat throughout history. The side that, in my opinion, has better values, part of their values is relative non-interventionism. They just want to be left alone. They want to grill. It's that mindset. And that's fine if you don't have a horde of communists and other malcontents trying to take all your freedoms away, trying to equalize everything. So yeah, no, it's like I was talking about, the pattern that repeats is the, whatever you want to call it, because it's not always exactly left versus right or whatever, but the more freedom-oriented people are too complacent. They just want to be left alone. They don't push back as much as they could because it's easier. And the freaks are out there bullying people and being nuisances and being a wrench in the gears. And those in power lean more that way, listen to them. That creates a ripple effect where then those freaks actually get up into power. So then they're actually the ones running the show, or at least under the puppet masters who are actually running the show. But yeah, the freaks are up in positions of power, and it just goes too far. And then the only solution is a unfortunate solution. And so it gets messy after a certain point. It should never have gotten to this point, but it keeps getting to this point many times throughout history. And I think it's a basic back and forth of human nature. But yeah, no, it's unfortunate. People were complacent, and the longer that goes on, the more needs to be done to get back to a sense of normality.
And start stabbing tyranny again. Metaphorically, don't shank anybody. Unless you're at SHOT Show. But this has felt pretty serious there in the last couple minutes, so let's wind down with
Yes, memes!
Home defense, shotguns and handguns, recce rifles, me, belt feds. Wouldn't recommend it if you're...
Not only that, we did want to be left alone, but we fight in the voting booth too. If the voting booth is tainted, the little guy doesn't stand a chance. Exactly, and I do think the voting booth is well past tainted at this point. I think democracy is relatively fake and gay.
in an apartment complex. That's just being an asshole. If you live out...
Not to mention, like, even voting aside, even elections aside, the parties have each become so corrupted that you don't even have really many good people to vote for. You've got a couple people, outsiders, trying to get in, like Brandon Herrera, but sometimes even when they get in, I'm not saying Brandon here, but when you get other outsiders in, they get corrupted too. Like, I don't know how anyone here feels about Trump, but I've been pretty disappointed. Not overall. There's definitely been some good stuff too, but it's insane. This was the most outsider organization, like the most outsider administration ever. We had people from across the aisle. We had Tulsi and RFK. We've got Kash Patel and Dan Bongino, who turned into utter fucking jokes. We've got Pam Bondi. We ranted about her yesterday. She was, the Dow's over 50,000. What do you mean? What does this have to do with anything? Yeah, 0 arrests. What do you mean? Are you serious? Are you serious? It's an utter embarrassment. Yeah. Yep, and the money is still going out of the country. The immigrants are just still coming in. This time they're legal, which is can actually sometimes be worse for the economy. Currency exchange. They paid that back. It was currency exchange. Okay. Yep. I'd heard a little bit about that, but didn't know the details. But yeah, no, there's still definitely money leaving the country, though. It sounds like we are winding down some of the stuff for Ukraine, but I mean, we were still funding Ukraine. We're still funding Israel and Egypt and everything. Like it's better under Trump, but also worse in other instances. But yeah, my point was that because yeah, this was a tangent from elections. Even if voting was completely locked in, completely fraud proof, you still have to have good candidates to vote for, and we don't currently have a society that is promoting and elevating these good candidates. So yeah, it's gonna be a fight. Yep. Oh my God. Tulsi saying Iran was 2 weeks from the bomb after she had said that they did not have nuclear ambitions. That was wild. Yep. And Kash Patel is just an utter joke. Dan Bongino allegedly got fired, but he's just back to propaganda instead, probably. Yeah, it's not as bad, but it's still happening. That's why I'm fucking fed up with the Republicans too, is because it just comes a point where you're just like, this isn't good enough, guys. Like, the Republicans are better than the Democrats, no question. But as someone who, wants to put America first, the question you have to ask is, are Republicans moving the country in a net good direction? And I don't think so. They're just fucking up the country slower than the Democrats. So if we kept the Republicans in power, we still lose America because they're not doing what they need to do either. We just lose it slower. We do get to kidnap El Presidents from wherever we want. Yep, you can just go down there and take them. They're free. Your grandpa used to say that whenever Democrats are in power, they break things, and when Republicans are in power, they fail to fix anything. But I think it's even worse than that because they're still making things worse in some ways too, just on a smaller scale and at a lower rate.
In the country?
Anyway, we were getting to memes. I went off on the election topic there, and that was a little black pilly too. But yeah, so anyway, let's actually say yeah. No, I don't think we've lost. I think there's a lot of very disappointing stuff going on in the world, but we'll be fine. We can do this. We got this. And let's round out this video with some fun memes, which I think is where we were going here before I tangented. Let's go.
Fuck it. We are still working on that 100% civilian legal belt-fed LMG concept. So I think that would be pretty fun. We might roll that out sometime in the next couple weeks. And as far as civilian machine guns, we've got a major campaign announcement coming up for a future giveaway. So stay tuned.
For a giveaway. I thought it was a campaign promise. He's like, you're all getting belt feds. Vote for me. Vote for Brandon. Get belt feds.
For that. It'll be coming probably in the next week or two. And again, if you'd like to get in the current giveaway, details are down below in the description and in the pinned comment. We are this close to beating.
And despite my channel being very small, I will copy some of this in there too and link that there, as well as the original video when this goes up on YouTube.
Tony Gonzalez out of office.
Yes, so, fuck that guy.
The more we can keep the pressure on, the better. And now we have this gem. You're talking mad shit for someone made of material.
That's good.
Which that scene in Fallout did. I mean, it fucked. It's fan service. Yes, I'm a fan. I like being
serviced.
Which will I enjoyed the season of Fallout. I had my concerns.
That goes hard though. That line. You're talking mad shit for someone made of material.
Serviced. Which will I enjoyed the season of Fallout. I had my concerns. They were doing my boy Mr. House dirty.
Yeah,
I think they fixed a lot of that. And I didn't love all of it, but I loved enough of it. I had a good time. Also, I just love Fallout. Twist my arm. Okay, as soon as I get off the campaign trail, yes, I'm doing another Fallout New Vegas playthrough. Again. Speaking of this meme, though, this picture, that anti-material rifle, the anti-material rifle from Fallout New Vegas. It is a 50 caliber Hecate. I don't know how the fuck you say that.
Whoa.
Look, I'm barely modeled.
What the fuck is that on the muzzle? Whoa, man. I don't even know what to make of that. That's cool, though.
Lingual here.
The break? Yeah, but it's such a weird looking one.
Hecate 2. I know there are a couple
I know, but I haven't seen one quite like that before. It's like looks like open with one hole on each side or something, and then just shoots it right through.
For them in the country, they're extraordinarily rare. I would love to own
Yeah, that
one.
sounds
I'm a
familiar.
big Fallout fan. If anybody has a lead on one as to where one might be for sale here in the States, I would love to pick one up. And in lieu of that, I know there's a couple people out there who have them who might be interested in allowing me to use one for a video. I would love
Nice.
to do a New Vegas style video with the anti-material rifle. I think it'd be a lot of fun.
Oh yeah.
So let me know down in the comments if that's something you'd like to see. And if you've got anybody or you got any leads, give me a shout. I've got to go get into a suit so I can have a debate with...
Where were the gun memes? I want gun memes. We got like
Let's
2.
face it, Tony's not going to show up.
Every quarter I've been in this race, we've out-fundraised Tony Gonzalez, and that's the only thing we had going for him. We have the team, we have the fundraising, we have the map, we have the name recognition. If you've ever wanted to get Tony Gonzalez out of office, this is the cycle we do it.
But we're out here in the district, we're out here on the ground, and we're doing the one thing Tony's too afraid to do, which is talk to voters and talk to people. Not the super PACs, not the special interests, just regular dudes like you and me. Politicians hate that shit. Anyhow, I'm gonna go get dressed. I appreciate you all for being patient while I'm spending so much time on the road. And as always, I'll see you sexy YouTube mother lovers in the next video.
All right, that was fun. We got a little off topic there, but that's part of the fun. Yeah, had a good time. That'll do it for this video. Peace. Yeah, no, that was fun. Dang, it was fun. All right. Little boy shotgun slugs. Oh, 12 gauge shotgun slug designed like an atom bomb. We are passionate Americans. Yeah. Yep. All right. What do we want next? We got all kinds of stuff. Oh. Huh. Whoa. Hey, SkyDrive, thank you for the follow. I need to fix those alerts. That goes a little too hard, but yeah, thank you. Yeah, I've got that set up in 2 different things. I do like the interaction. Like, I like that you can like throw stuff at my model there. That's fun. But yeah, what do we want to do next? I've got a couple things I want. Yeah, we've got some AI stuff. We got some. Was there other? That could be fun. That just looks like stupid drama. Oh, that's more Celestium stuff, I guess. We could just do. Nah. Like, yeah, it's just gonna all be the same. That one was wild because again, I don't really. I stay out of the Hassan drama. It's too annoying. It's like, yeah, I already know he's shit. I don't really need to touch on that. So I'm not actually super familiar with him or his so-called orbiters. So this was like my first time in a while being exposed to them, and I'm like, wow, they're worse than I thought. This is just annoying and painful. Oh my god, speaking of pain, that fucking weirdo. That freaking weirdo we reacted to. Yeah, no. Jackson or whatever, that was Hassan is an insufferable douche. Yeah, you had to skip my video. You were there live though, right? I think so. But anyway, I do think the video got better. I get not wanting to do it. Oh, not for that one. Okay, but yeah, I do think it got better towards the end. Oh, nice. I was losing it. I'm like, oh my god. I upped it to 1.25 speed, then 1.5 speed. But yeah, he's just so low IQ. I saw tonight Leaflet was interacting with him again. Chat was like telling her not to. They're just like, you're getting farmed. She knew it too. She asked if she was getting farmed, and everyone's just like, yes, you're getting farmed. But yeah, no, I was fine. I was fine with the one interaction. I'm not going to give him any more attention. Not that I'm a big enough channel for it to really matter, but I'm just like, that is just not what I want to do because I don't see a whole lot of value there. He just seems really fucking dumb. Like, he doesn't have his own thoughts. He just parrots the ideology he's been fed by others. And it's really frustrating because he does. Like I said, I'm not sure he made a single argument in the entire freaking video, man. I'm not sure he even knows what an argument is. Anti-USA he takes? Well, yes, that's what it breaks down to, but also just like anti-right, pro-left, all that. I know, like I said, it was 1.25, then 1.5. It got better there. And I am glad he started like actually getting into the political stuff. Well, I mean, it was always political, but at first what the standout for me was just that he was so freaking dumb and wasn't making arguments, but then we finally got into some stuff I could actually like debate on. Yeah, but no, that was weird. Anyway, so we could just do this. It looks like, yeah, it's Demi. I like Demi, but she's always getting herself into drama and does seem like a little catty. A little catty sometimes, which is weird because it's just one of those things you never really know how people are. They'll do one thing on stream and then they'll be behaving differently to friends or on Twitter or whatever. And yeah. Anyway, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab some water. Numbers must be down. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it does seem like that's kind of how she behaves, like, because she's gotten into other drama before. I don't remember all the details, but I mean, yeah, I think I hate to say it because yeah, I enjoy her content from time to time as well. But yeah, no, I think that's just kind of how she is, unfortunately. All right. Let's go ahead and hit it. And will that be our last Rev video? Probably. Yeah, I'm not really interested in that. We already discussed that. We watched that one. And I don't feel like whatever gaming drama is. Maybe that one. Maybe that one. I'll leave this open for now. Oh. Picking fights with people. All right. All right. Anyway, let's go ahead and hit this. Ahoy, it looks like some new drama has dropped. Let's go ahead and see what's going on this time.
Hey, what's up, guys? Rev here.
Hi, Rev.
Sorry for the bit of a lackadaisical voice. I just woke up from a nap, and I saw absolute chaos on the timeline. So there is a situation where one VTuber is accusing another VTuber of viewbotting. In fact, they go further, and they say that this particular person is ruining the entire VTubing scene. Now, of course, they provide zero evidence for anything they're...
Who's it gonna be? Because, I mean, I don't even know who she accused, and it's like, I can't think of one single VTuber who's ruining the scene or whatever. Anyway,
claiming, but they're talking about this individual right here, Olivia Monroe.
Never heard of her.
Right now is one of the top female Twitch streamers. And here's her account. And let me make this very clear.
Is she indie? I guess so. All right.
I have no allegiance to this person. I don't know them. I've never watched a single stream. I could care less about this person. But what's being alleged against them is crazy. It's completely unfounded. And,
followed by Kodiak,
as we'll see,
Banana GG.
hypocritical. So, what are we talking about? Well, the accuser on the left here, Demi, has this chart with her statistics on Twitch versus Olivia Monroe, the person she's accusing of viewbotting. Get ready for this. Oh my goodness. It's the exact same. I cannot believe this, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, this
I was trying to figure that. I didn't see it here. Concurrent viewers and follower gain. Okay. So yeah, you know, ups and downs on follower gains, concurrent viewers. Okay.
the person she's accusing of viewbotting. Get ready for this.
They're very similar. I will say this is more steady. Like that's kind of locked in. That could be for any number of reasons though, but I don't that is a little sus. Oh, she does have a manager. I don't know enough about it, but I mean that is interesting.
Oh my goodness.
But I'm sure
It's
we'll
the
get into the
exact
details.
same. I cannot believe this, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, this is the accuser right here, Demi, who is just a disabled loud gamer.
Like I was saying before the recording, I do like Demi's content from time to time. She's pretty cool. But yeah, she has gotten herself involved in some drama before, and you know, I think there's something there. Anyway, we'll go ahead and see what exactly is going on. But yeah, I like Demi.
Who made this tweet yesterday saying,
That's just such unnecessary drama though, and I don't think there's viewbotting going on, especially in the VTuber scene. I don't track all that enough, but I know a lot of big streamers use viewbots. I don't like it, but it's kind of how it is. But I'm not aware of like specifically in the VTuber sphere, and this just seems like it's digging up unnecessary drama.
why is nobody talking about the blatant viewbotting in the VTubing sphere?
Not as much. You're saying not as much viewbotting in the VTuber sphere?
Well,
Could be.
There's certainly a viewbotting issue on
Yep.
Twitch.
Yep.
Undeniable, big issue. But the issue is, who is doing the viewbotting? Now, as much as I criticize Hassan Piker, by the way, there's accusations that he's viewbotting, and I've said, I don't think he is the one putting in his credit card details to make sure that he's getting botted. I think other people are doing that.
I think he also cares way too much about his numbers to do that. I mean, he takes everything so personally. I mean, you never know. Egoists can, or, you know, egomaniacs can do that because they think that like maybe the numbers mean that much to him that he'd cheat even if he knows he's cheating. But it just seems like if you're actually that obsessed, it's because you know they mean something. So you probably aren't gonna. Yeah. So anyway, I don't think Hassan's viewbotting.
Nobody can control an outside force viewbotting another person. Okay.
Then again, on the flip side, I could see that he thinks he's like some important voice for the left. So I mean, in that sense, I could see him justifying it with the argument that, you know, it's worth it because he's actually helping people or something. So yeah, I mean, there's arguments to be made either way as far as mindset goes. I've seen no evidence. I haven't really checked in on evidence, but yeah, I could see evidence. Sorry, not evidence, but I could see a argument for a mental state that could push for viewbotting or against viewbotting.
It happens. It's very real on Twitch, but of course, this person is ignoring that.
And Twitch and all the other platforms really need to fix their shit instead of doing weird half measures that only end up hurting the actual honest people. Like that whole, oh, well, see, you have to be engaged or whatever. Like that was fucking weird. Like just stop the bots and let everyone count as a viewer.
Reality. Now, of course, they've been very quick to defend others for being accused of viewbotting. This tweet right here is referring to the burnt peanut and people thinking that he's viewbotting or being botted himself against his own intentions. And she said, "This looks very normal. It's ads." So she's been very staunch in her, this looks it himself.
That's just weird that it is so consistent. Yeah, I just don't know enough to know what to make of that. But that's what numbers are we working with there anyway? Oh, like 80,000 high. And that's 60. You're losing like thousands of people to ads every time. I don't. Could be. Could be.
his
We
own
got a lot of
intentions.
viewers, but
And she said, "This looks very normal. It's ads." So she's been very staunch in her defense.
yeah, that is pretty fucking funny. Chart looks fine. Okay. Yep. I just don't know enough about it, but yeah. Oh, you're saying yeah, that one. Okay. Um, ads, but yeah, no, that is interesting that she's defending that while hers looks very similar. Again, there are slight differences, but to the person she is accusing of view botting, it's pretty weird.
Of other people being accused of view botting, and well, people are asking like botting.
Just briefly touch on that too. I no matter what side, like I was, not necessarily the anti-Peanut side, but I was like the pro VTuber side, and then Peanut was like not sending that makes it sound like it's his, but his fans were going everywhere harassing people, whatever. It happens. It's not great. I don't blame him, but anyway, but so yeah, no matter what side, I don't like this kind of like trying to police people. Rare Demi L, don't defend the Peanut, please. Please don't tell people what to do, man. Like that's just obnoxious. Yeah, and I don't even know who this post was for. I'm just speaking facts. Yeah, I'm fine. I'm there.
And
It's funny it doesn't bother you. I don't know enough about him. Like I said, I wasn't anti-Peanut. I was just pro VTuber in that little bit of stupid drama. And then I'm sure it went both ways, but there was definitely a bunch of harassment going on to the VTubers, and then he was like lying and saying it was that all the harassment was coming from the VTubers, when like a bunch of the harassment towards VTubers was talking about how terrible all VTubers are. It was clear it was not VTubers it was not fans of VTubers criticizing VTubers. It was outside forces. So that rubbed me the wrong way, that he was just lying about that. You agree with Magic on Twitch? It was normies from Peanut. Yep.
well, people are asking like with your vague posts, it's like, who are you talking about? Like, if you're going to call out a issue, like, who are you talking about? If you're going to call out an issue in the VTubing sphere, give some specific examples. And this was something that people, including VTubers, were asking in the replies, saying, "I love you, Demi, but it's kind of ironic to vague post about this." This is why no one is talking about it. Nobody says any names. So I genuinely have no idea who you're talking about. If there are people who are blatantly view botting, they should be called out in order for anything to change. And she says, "Sorry, the vague post, it wasn't intentional. I just wanted to see the thoughts of Twitter before I said anything." What?
I don't know. That's kind of fair. Like again, the initial tweet did seem a little unnecessarily drama thing, but I think probably vague posting is fine instead of calling out a specific streamer. I don't know. Demi needs to pick a lane though, because it sounds like then she does go on to call out a specific person. I don't know, man. I just don't know about this one.
You were waiting for Twitter's response before you decided to actually call out specific individuals. That seems weird. But the other VTuber would reply saying, "Sorry if I came off as pushy or anything." No! Why are you sorry? This person should be challenged on their claims. They're claiming that there's a huge botting issue in the VTubing sphere.
It's also funny that she did kind of don't be sorry. Yeah. It is kind of funny too that she's acting like there's a whole problem, and then I don't know if she calls out more, but she just calls out one. Like that's not the VTubing sphere. That's one VTuber allegedly, according to her, doing it. I don't know. This whole thing is fucking weird. Can we bring up the tracker, the VTuber girl tracker? We might need to look into that.
You need evidence. What are we talking about here? Be more pushy. This person is making a very big claim. And of course, well, they would get specific. After hours of criticism, they would come out and say, "The most blatant one I've seen is Olivia Monroe." And they would say this live on Twitch.
It's important to talk about this because she is literally ruining for other streamers to get actual sponsors. Once you genuinely, like, do you understand the majority of us streamers, the reason why we stay afloat is because of sponsors? And if ever sponsors start to like question us and etc.,
I will have to say
literally
that
it will
view
fuck
botting
us.
is
It's
just
poisoning the well.
anti-competitive.
It's poisoning for everybody else. So other VTubers are gonna be like, oh yeah, no, we don't want to work with VTubers anymore. This VTuber that we worked with was obviously view botting apparently, and we didn't know. Boom.
I don't know how much the company cares. I mean, it seems to work, which is part of the problem and why people do view bot. So if anything, I think she's coming at it from the wrong angle. If you see someone in the scene that is view botting and has like really good numbers and really consistent numbers or something, that's going to be more attractive for the sponsors. So if anything, they're going to look at you, and instead of being like, well, we don't want to work with you because someone else view botted, they're going to be like, we don't want to work with you because this person has better numbers. Like, your numbers are too small. That's part of the problem of view botting for the non-view botters is your number. You look like less of an important person to engage with.
They will never work with VTubers anymore. They will associate VTubing with like VBotters.
They will not. That's a part of streaming in general. Again, I don't like it. I would never do it, but that's a part of streaming in general. VTubers are not going to specifically become linked with viewbotters, even if you could prove that one VTuber was viewbotting. Not how it works.
It ruins everything. Once you poison, it's like, you know what I mean?
Now, of course, like I said,
I like her tracking too. Like I like the 3D VTubers who have good hand tracking and everything. It's just fun.
She would not provide any evidence of what she's claiming. She makes this baseless claim.
That is weird. And if she doesn't get it more into it, like what is the point of all this? Why did she have one person whose numbers look just like everyone else? Hey there, Yan PL. How's it going?
In hopes that other people...
It's borderline fraudulent. If you're boosting to appear larger than you are, sponsors will pay you like you're a 50K viewer streamer when really you're an 18K viewer streamer. Yep. There isn't a point. Yeah, it does seem like just pointless drama, which is good. Like we'll unwind with some stupid drama instead of some really frustrating drama. So let's just keep going.
Will come out and provide proof, and the proof, as we'll see, is ridiculous and just makes this person look like a viewbotter herself. Now, here is a further claim. She's not just going after this.
Again, I don't know enough about it to know if there's like some genuine concern here or something, but yeah, now she's saying why many other streamers as well are frustrated about this. So she's just acting like it's like a 100% established fact that this person is oh yeah, she's with the mythic talent, that she's viewbotting. It's just weird. Flu of sorts, but I'll manage. How about me? I'm doing well. We're having fun. We're yapping. We're reacting to stuff.
Olivia Monroe individual, she's going after mythic talent as well, saying why many other streamers as well are frustrated about this. I spoke to Olivia Monroe's talent agency Mythic Talent that most of her viewership are bots.
Again, how do you know, and why the okay, that's, unless you actually have proof, that's a really bitch move. Going to their talent. Again, what are there people who viewbot? Absolutely. Are there people who viewbot in the VTuber community? Almost certainly, yes. What specific evidence do you have that this person is in particular is viewbotting that would be hard enough evidence to go to their sponsor and like try to get them canceled or something? This is wild.
They said it's not their problem. FYI, since she's averaging 5,000 plus viewers of mostly bots.
Prove it.
She gets 5 figures per sponsor. These are really serious claims, by the way. She is not just saying these claims against one VTuber. She's now attacking an entire agency. I think a lot of VTubers do not understand how serious their posts on social media are. This is crazy. Like, you could get sued for this. I don't know what you're doing, And the funniest thing is, somehow, people are defending this, saying that Olivia Monroe's real concurrent viewer count is likely a lot closer to 400 viewers. Posting this. What are you talking about? How does this show anything?
Yeah, what?
And then
I don't get it. I don't get it. So that just shows engagement. Like, a lot of people are dropping gift subs. It's still money for the agency, and the agency has plausible deniability. Yeah, unfortunately.
what are you talking about? How does this show anything? And then people say, looks pretty obvious, referring to
Average viewers by, okay, so yeah, hovering, climbing a little, climbing more, big jump, back to there. What am I supposed to be seeing? She grew, and then had a fall off there for whatever reason. Yeah, I don't know what to say. Oh, yeah, and I was about to say, when you see, oh, that's interesting, that went back up. But yeah, you can see that part of the drop off here is she was streaming less too. So yeah, maybe she changed her schedule or something. I mean, I don't know. Again, I don't know enough about this, but I'm not seeing anything blatantly damning. You can pay bot sites for subs. What's the point? Multiples of 100 and how close they are? On the viewers, you mean here? I mean, it varies. That one's right in the middle. That's 68, 69, 76. I mean, yeah, you only have one really that's close to even. And I'm not sure how much that tells you anyway, because you are going to have real viewers in there too. So even if you're getting chunks of 100, it's not really going to show up. Yep. No, it is annoying when people have like very, very loyal followings. Like, that's good, but you also have to be, you can't just back the person, you also have to back what's right. And if someone does weird stuff like this, they shouldn't be backed on that. Usually where it shows, because you pay for multiples of 100 and your payments are for a set time, so you get random ups and downs. Yeah. There are 3 viewers here and all the chatting, so at least you don't have to worry about botting accusation. Oh, hell no. Hell no.
Olivia Monroe's current status. Am I stupid? All I see right here is growth.
Yep, that's what I was saying.
Growth happens.
Seems like it. That's funny. That was very steady. It stayed the same. She got +6 there. But yeah, and then, like, who knows? Like, you could say that's bots, but that also does happen naturally. Like, she started last year as a 3,000 viewer streamer. You're out there to more people. So if something, you're already in the eye, so it gets exponential. You have more potential to growth if you're already a 3,000 viewer streamer. So if you drop a good video or something that goes viral, or if you collab with some other streamer or something, you're gonna get more notice. So yeah, that could totally happen. Changes to algorithm. You wish you were a robot? Yeah, when people have like 55 viewers but only 3 active chatters, I question if it's bots. Can be, but also one thing is, it depends on the game. There'll be a lot less chatting generally. Kazahana broke this down even further. Okay. But yeah, so yeah, it varies on game style too, because like if someone's in like a competitive game of like a first person shooter, or any competitive game really, but if they don't really have time to look at chat, there'll probably be less chatting. It all depends. Like, there are different communities too. Like, if a streamer is super engaging with chat, there'll be a lot of chat activity. If they're not, there'll often be less. But also, if they like have a community that really likes them, there'll still be some activity. But yeah, so it varies based on a whole lot of factors.
Is growth proof of view botting, or someone
God, I
actually
hope not, because my YouTube's been doing pretty well.
going out and trying
For me, it's still very small, but it has been absolutely exploding from zero.
to viewbot themselves. I don't know.
Oh, I was recognized in yet another stream. This is freaking me out, man. Someone was like, "Hey, I know you. I know you. I just followed you on YouTube." It's pretty cool. Yeah.
But Fallen Shadow would respond to the
Mr.
previous tweet.
Worldwide. No, I guess again, it is wild that internet's so small and so big, so we just keep running in the same circles, I guess. So I keep running into people that know me, and again, just crazy experience.
About Mythic Talent saying
Shondo.
the biggest problem with this is that you're assuming here that the streamer, her agency, and her sponsors are all completely unaware, while someone completely unrelated to all this is. I understand that viewbotting is a huge rampant issue in streaming, but this comes across incredibly inflammatory, and I just can't stand to see you talk about a dear friend of mine this way. The most I will say here, as I won't speak on her behalf, is that Olivia Monroe does not bot her viewership, and neither does any company or brand behind her. There is absolutely nothing you can do if your viewers are being artificially raised by a third party. You can tell your talent management, your partner manager, your sponsors even, but none of these people can do absolutely anything to stop this.
Yep. But yeah, and her thing at the very beginning there is kind of my feeling on it. Demi, like, if she's got proof, yeah, expose this person for viewbotting, but she hasn't really offered anything. So yeah, no, that part at the very beginning there with understand that viewbotting is a huge rampant issue, but this comes across as credit. Yep. You were assuming, oh yeah, there we go. You're assuming that all these people are unaware while you somehow have knowledge of it. It's like, then share your evidence. Base Shondo, yeah. Small bay in a huge ocean, yep.
I don't know you, and I don't know anything about you, and I have absolutely nothing against you, but please do not talk so confidently and cruelly towards one of the loveliest, brightest, happiest streamers on Twitch. There is no other streamer with her genuine love of good energy and kindness. One viewer or 100,000. Ollie is 1 in a million. Please don't be cruel.
Yeah, I remember some of those vids.
And of course, people bring up the fact that she was defending the burnt peanut, who, by the way, like, yeah, there was controversy about, like, whether or not he's a VTuber. It doesn't matter. A lot of people watch the guy, okay? And she was defending potential view botting of this guy, and now she turns around and attacks a fellow VTuber and is very cruel about it.
With no evidence, and you'd think I hadn't even thought of that, but considering she said how, she completely explained, oh, this is ads and all this other stuff for why Peanut's numbers look like they do, then explain what's wrong with Olivia's numbers.
And she even admits in replies here, saying she doesn't even know.
Don't doubt that she's one. My point still stands that you have 90% botted viewers. Again, prove it. This is so painful. Like, if you actually have an argument, make the argument, and I'm totally fine with that. You first heard about spliffing Brit on Lotus Eaters, curiously enough. Nice. That sounds vaguely familiar, but I don't remember when that crossover took place or whatever. But yeah, I like both those Lotus Eaters and Brit. I said this in stream. I don't wish malice towards her whatsoever. Then what the fuck are you doing? Because this sort of attack is malicious in effect, even if you claim you're not doing it maliciously. Again, I just want evidence, because again, if she were viewbotting, absolutely she should be held accountable. Causing drama, yeah, no, this is bad. Again, and it's so blatant, because again, she perfectly balanced, yep. Because it's just so blatant too, because she did have the explanation, like I was saying, she had the explanation for why Peanut's numbers are good, so she should do a similar breakdown for why Olivia's aren't. This is crazy.
That a person could be view botted by a third party. What? You didn't know this could happen, but you're accusing a specific individual in your field of view botting? What is that?
And she's probably you can see there's a show more there. She probably talks about like that it could be a third party there, and yeah, that's kind of weird that it's below the show more, too. Yeah, like this person says, like Paxy's saying, that should probably be the first thing, being like, hey, I'm not saying this is is her fault or whatever. It could be anything, but I think there are view bots going on here, and here's why I think that. Let's look at the numbers and break it down. But none of that seems to have happened.
This. You look jealous.
Perfectly
You look
balanced in
insane.
every way. Yep.
I'm sorry. It doesn't look good. Even someone who has me blocked is pointing this out. But of course, again, looking at her own analytics, Demi could be accused of the same thing. This whole
wow. Wait, which one is this? Yeah, that's Demi. Look at that start time too. I mean, are you gonna say that she's got 1,500 bots or something that she activates right away? I'm not saying that. I'm just saying like that you can make any argument. You can look at these and be like, yeah, I know, right?
Situation
because yeah, I was like, wow, that's a crazy ramp up on Olivia's. Like it went more like this. I hadn't even noticed that. I guess I'm not sure if this was the same graph or a different one, but Demi's just goes fucking straight up.
Gross. It's annoying.
Imagine if Demi was botting. Like, imagine the fucking nerve you'd have to call out someone else for botting if you're botting. I'm not accusing either of these people. I want to be very clear. I'm not accusing either of these people. But just imagine if Demi was botting. Oh. And streamers are that egotistical and just drama causing. Like, I wouldn't put it past anyone. Like I said, I like Demi. I'm not accusing her of this. I'm just saying I can imagine a streamer, not specifically Demi. I can imagine a streamer doing this. It's regrettable that people present their bad faith hypothesis as definitive facts, and sometimes it's not even due to their lack of mental capacity. Yeah, yep. It can just be their own biases. They like. If we're giving Demi the benefit of the doubt, she does think that view bots are going on there. Considering how she seems kind of upset about it, and she's like 90% of these views are bots or whatever. Let's go with that and say that she genuinely believes it. But yeah, she's emotionally invested and not behaving well.
It looks like jealousy. But anyways, that's gonna do it for today's video.
I don't get that. Like, let's say it is jealousy too. It's like, why attack larger streamers that are doing better than you? Like, this is still perfectly fine. Average 3,100. I mean, that's decent. She's got to be making good money and everything. She's got a good chat. Everyone likes her, except when she does shit like this. But yeah, I mean, that's fine. Who cares if Olivia has twice as many views as you, and like the big timers have like many times. It's like you're still top 1% here. Come on. Give them the benefit of treating them as no, like I said, just emotional and stuff. Do it for the attention. Yeah.
Always feel free to share your thoughts about today's topics in the comment section down below. Hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'll see you next time.
Yeah, why do you care about numbers if you enjoy what you do? Numbers are a byproduct of what you do. Exactly. Ooh, should we watch that? I have no clue what it's about, but it looks fun. All right, that'll do it for this video. Thanks for watching that. Yeah, I still don't really know what to make of that. It seems like a bunch of useless drama. But yeah, thanks for watching. Peace. Get engagement from a larger community to reach viewers. Yep, that is one of the ways to grow, but it should be done in a genuine way if you're going to do that, not attacking people and causing drama. That's really poor taste. Okay, what's next? Go ahead and pull this up. I'm not sure we'll watch it tonight, but conspiracy stuff could be fun, and this looks like it could be kind of wild. It's presented in such a interesting way. Bad form. Yep, absolutely. So I don't think we'll go right into another Rev one. Yeah, I might watch that at some point. What else we got here? definitely want to touch on some leaflet stuff. I'm not sure if she has a video we can react to, though. I know she's got some AI stuff. That could be fun. Yeah, it doesn't look like, because I like leaflet, but it's not great React content because it gets so long, and I also make things long. So if I'm reacting to like a 40-minute video, it's going to be like an hour and a half or more. So yeah, it doesn't look like there's too much. That looks interesting too, but that's a react to a react. We do that sometimes, but not too much. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's gonna just probably be painful. Oh yeah, that's the dude, man. This guy. I hate this guy. That guy. Demi just being Demi. A verified 100% woman. Yeah, all the other VTubers are actually men, but she's definitely a woman. This was fun. She did some AI stuff on that one. Yeah, nothing there to react to, but I do have, I think, 2 things, maybe just one. But yeah, she restarted her second channel. She's got a music up. We'll do that, but I like to do the music on the way out of stream. Let's see, Tectone. You have anything else? I've been enjoying his stuff. That sucks. The Chibi situation. Girl who kills guy in real life. Yep. How is it getting worse? This one was rough, man. They need to be in prison. What's getting worse? I wish you'd tell us. I don't really feel like more gun stuff necessarily. Oh, we did want to do... That could be... Yeah, these are shorter too and could be fun. I was curious about this one. But yeah, let's get rid of you. Fake bot. Yeah, we could do some of that. Curious. Nah. And there's nothing new here. That one was crazy. A Tozy? Is that someone who does content? We can check that out if that's what you mean. Yeah. A Tozy. Whoa. Dong Bong Water. Crash out report. We can look up that too. Let's do a new one. Whoops. Demi has pictures. Whoops, that's not what I wanted. Dong P-Bon. Wait, what? What? All right, we'll have to come back to that. What the heck? Is that just thumbnail? Is that just thumbnail bait? Oh, I have no clue what that one is, but that's crazy. Oh, man. That's weird. Get me videos. What the heck? Why isn't this loading the videos? That's freaking weird. Excuse me? Are my other... Does AI short films? Okay, are my other things working? Is YouTube broke? You're working. Can I pull you up in another tab? It's just on that channel, though. That's freaking weird. Let me pull up this search, like... Okay. Count is still there. Are you gonna let me... Demon time? Oh, is this it? Mizkif? No, probably not, because you said crash out report. Let's pull this up in case we can't get anything else. Okay, cool. You need to go away. Why are you automatically popped out? There we go. Oh, I think I saw someone reacting to that. Vietnam update? Shadow block? Yeah, that was weird. But we're back. Frogs. What? Oh. Oh, no, that's Dark Side Phil. Oh, there we go. Crash out Miskiff. Okay, we could do that.
Welcome to the program this evening. I'm Mindset Legal, and this is...
Oh, I think I saw someone reacting to this or something similar, but yeah, all right. All right, we'll go through this. Could be fun. Ahoy, someone recommended me this, so we're going to watch this video here.
Welcome to our program this evening. I'm Mindset Legal, and this is Missy Kitty. Is that right?
No,
Yeah.
bitch, it's Ms. Kiff.
I already love the intro, like the voice and it's
Welcome to our program this evening. I'm Mindset Legal, and this...
But yeah, it's AI. It's clear AI voice, but it's done in such a way that it's funny. Like it adds to the bit, and I like that it's Mindset Legal.
Is Missy Kitty. Is that
A
right?
nice suit.
No, bitch, it's Ms. Kiff.
I predict
Tonight's
plushies.
Crash Out is all about this man with no balls, Miss Kiff. He recently decided to file lawsuits against everyone pointing out his flaws. What do you say, Missy?
Firstly, I have very big balls, the biggest of balls. Secondly, it was either suing everyone or fighting them, and they'd all kick my ass. Amy wasn't the one being abused, I was. She assaulted my space with moldy cheese, bruised my fragile ego with plushies, and even got more viewers than me. I'm the real
Plushies.
victim here. So yeah, I sued them all. I might be able to take a load to the face, but a plushie is too much. Fuck all of them.
Bro.
Are you sure you aren't making a mistake?
Mm-hmm.
You know about discovery and not being able to destroy evidence, right?
I don't believe in that. That's legal bullshit.
Right.
I can gaslight and lie all I want. It's their word against mine.
We thought Missy might do something retarded like this, so we asked a few people that have proof of Missy's outrageous behavior.
Missy? Oh, right, that one dumbass bitch that is suing me instead of owning up to his actions.
Dude,
like
what'd they do to Aspen? Oh, man.
a real man? No comment at this time.
Fuck that bitch, Miss Kitty, whatever he calls himself. I'd beat that shitbag in.
This is
and
great.
He still hasn't paid for his steroids. Cunt.
Yeah, he's just a turbo pussy. I've never seen another human being that claims to be male claim PTSD and violent assault.
Top comment will do.
This is all ridiculous. My client says that wasn't her cheese. And all of this bullshit is because she was more popular than him. He is an abuser.
Missy once told me anything is a deal.
He looks so... Wait, where is this going? Man, he looks so fucking stoned.
Was more popular than him. He is an abuser.
Missy once told me anything is a dildo if you are brave enough. What a sick fuck.
Everyone seems to refute Missy's claims, but what about the evidence? What exists in their previous home or seized by
Whoa.
police as evidence of Missy
Hey,
being
Corey,
the one
thank you
abused?
for the follow.
This cheese
Different
was
Corey. That's going to get
definitely not
confusing.
Emmy's. Yeah, Missy is just an asshole.
Donut, man.
These here assault plushies are what Missy says he has PTSD from.
That's crazy. I like the... Okay, it's not on in that scene, but I like the sheriff star on a chain. That's pretty cool.
Assault plushies are what Missy says he has PTSD from. A balled up wet napkin causes more damage than these, and only a real bitch says these hurt.
Yeah, this is actual evidence against Missy.
No, it's a donut.
He's actually violent, punches holes in walls, and tries to keep people controlled through fear.
Excellent mustache.
So, now that you've seen all that Missy Kitty or whatever your name is, what do you have to say for yourself?
It's so hard to be me. I'm too cool to go through all of this. They are all lying and have no proof.
So you're telling everyone that even through discovery, which means going through all your emails, calls, texts, and DMs, that it's all a lie?
Right. Fuck you for suggesting that I'm wrong and just being a litigious cunt. I'm right. I'm always right. Even if it existed, it doesn't anymore.
Fuck you, and especially fuck you, I'm gonna sue you all for emotional damage.
Well, I guess that's it for our first episode of the Crash Out Report with Ms. Queef. He
Pretty
can't take what
much.
he dishes out, and he really can't take responsibility. My name is Mindset Legal, and thank you for your support. Have a great evening, and I'll see you next time.
Okay, so you said...
I hope you enjoyed today's show.
That is
If
a
you
nice
liked it,
freaking
please
suit.
consider liking and subscribing.
280Z is me on Twitch. Ah, okay. All right, cool. So that won't be as confusing. All right, we got two Corys here. I unironically want that jacket. That's freaking sick.
For more episodes. Thank you.
Also, love the 280Zs. Love the 280Zs. Oh, I wish I was about to say I'm gonna make a prediction that it's legal mindset, and it is mindset legal on the case. Hell yeah. Yep, I figured that would be it. That's cool. Anyone else here I recognize? Nope. Don't think so. All right, well that was fun. That'll do it for this one. Peace. That's great. But yeah, no, that's good stuff. Sure, let's do the other one. Demon Time. 74 280Z. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'd say I'm jealous, and I am a little bit, but no, mostly congratulations. Holy shit, I love the Z's. 280Z74. Wow, that's not the car. You serious? What else are you bringing up? What the heck is all that? Oh man. Whoops. Oh man. But yeah, no, that's one of my favorite cars. I like those more. Oh, 76, whatever. I'm sure this is close enough. I'll pick one I like and bring it over. Yeah, probably something. Yeah, there we go. But yeah, I'm always partial to the rounder style of cars. So I like the Z's, the Corvettes, the old Corvettes, and like old Porsches and stuff. Those are just sick. So now that I like the Z's. Yeah, so something like that. Oh man. Oh man. No, that's real cool. Good for you. Kirsha, yep. Mine is brown, interior is fuck. That's too bad. But no, that's an awesome car. All right, let's do another one. All right. We just kind of discovered this guy. Let's go ahead and jump into his next video here too. Wow, it's funny stuff.
Fox News, where retardation and autism meets.
Don't know. That's one of the newer ones. I think they're cool, but not the same magic, probably.
Special edition of Fox News. Tonight we have a special report on
a really needed to call it Fox News, though.
Middle-aged man who is so gay the rainbow doesn't have enough colors to represent him. He was briefly on the Crash Out report, but he walked off mid-interview. We sent Mindset Legal back out to try and finish the story. Viewer discretion is advised.
Oh,
Love the lisping. That's fucking devious. Yeah. Dude, that is great.
With pink on dip Capri Thorn, dreams of boy kid,
Oh my god, no. Yeah, jacket.
Super mega ultra game.
Holy.
Love it the D, love it the D, every single day. He's a homo. Super mega day. He's a homo. Super mega ultra game. Love it the D, love it the D, everything all day.
Oh my god.
Miss Kiff is so very, very gay.
What an intro.
I'm not gay. I don't know where people got that impression of me.
What the fuck is this? What is this?
This is just demon time, you know?
The real person who caused most of my life to be torn apart is actually...
Oh, I think that's a reference because he said he's like gonna go demon mode and then didn't. He was just slightly more gay.
Tectone.
Fuck that bitch, Miss Kitty, whatever he calls himself. I'd beat that shitbag in.
He won't love me back, and really this is all his fault.
Yeah, he's just a turbo pussy.
This is just Judgment Day, really. Like, I tried showing how much I cared.
Missy once told me anything is a dildo if you are brave enough.
Like, he didn't like me, so I, don't like him anymore. I'm suing everyone I can because Tectone made me do it by not appreciating my love.
Cunt.
If he won't support me emotionally, then I'll make him support me financially.
Dude! Look at the perfect rows of punches. Oh Oh my god! And then the other side too. Wow. This is just amazing.
I'm suing everyone I can because Tectone made me do it by not appreciating my love. Cunt. If he won't support me emotionally, then I'll make him support me financially.
Mindset legal. What do we think? Do we think Mindset's in the chat again? Let's see. Nope, not this time. Need more wall. Yep.
Are you Mindset legal?
Yeah. You know I am, Missy Kitty.
I already told you. It's Ms. Kiff.
Missy, this place is fucking gross.
Tectone world. No, I'm not even. Oh, there's so many things in this image I don't want to comment on, and I'm not going to. But holy shit. Sam Hyde book, so you ruined your career. Oh, Fireball. Yeah, so let's leave the really gross stuff, and we got Fireball, something else, sex juice, something is it? Oh, and then so you ruined your career, Sam Hyde. Tectone world, the fucking plushie nailed to the wall. Well, nailed with a knife to the wall, I suppose. Wow.
Don't talk shit. I'll sue you like that one bitch for throwing plushies at me.
Anyways, good to see you.
Yep. So you. Oh, Z Juice. So you ruined your career, Sam Hyde.
Last time we spoke, you left in a hurry, and you weren't too kind to the audience. Why did you leave?
I found out I still had a gag reflex, but I wanted it removed so I could try and make Tectone love me again.
You're gay for Tectone?
That fucking delivery.
You're gay for Tectone? I thought you said he had a micro penis, so why would you need to remove your gag reflex?
I don't want to talk about that. I'm not gay, he's gay, he just needs to admit it. I also want a sugar daddy to pay for all these allegedly malicious lawsuits. Change the subject.
Is that why you are
Yep.
dressing up like a drag queen again? We have multiple clips and images of you cross-dressing, and you even tried a red dress on at one point.
Back.
Whoa! That was good! Oh, it's...
That clip brought to you by Z Juice. With the rainbow armband. Okay. It tastes just right. All right.
back?
Open. I look like the fucking angry lady from Shrek.
Have some fucking self-respect.
Dude, what the fuck am I doing?
And more importantly, why were you doing it? This is just... This is
Wait a minute.
rough.
I feel the sponsor's coming back. I don't need girls for a thumbnail. I could be the thumbnail. I'm so powerful.
Yep.
I've leveled up.
Is that red dress like a lobster? That's bullshit. Have you been watching that Bongwater guy's videos? I cross-dress because it makes me feel pretty. Froggen helped me with my makeup again, too.
All right, Ms. Keefe, you're deflecting now. According to Stream Analytics, you aren't doing too well right now and are desperate for collabs and sponsors. Why are you burning every bridge you can? It doesn't make any sense. It's because I'm hot. All these fuckers are jealous of me. According to these numbers...
The sad part is this is kind of true. I'm not super familiar with him, but this is kind of on point for his personality, man.
It's because I'm hot. All these fuckers are jealous of me. According to these numbers...
Yeah, absolute egomaniac,
most of your
narcissist.
viewers are from Tectone, but they don't like your incredibly gay actions. In a poll, they only watch to farm clips. What's your response?
All this would stop if he let me rub his bald head and be with him. Going down on things isn't always bad. I go down all the time. He really hurt my feelings with the invitation to his wedding with Shinya.
Don't ask. See, that's one of the things I'm not talking about, Corey. Oh.
Deflecting again. Let me ask you another question, Ms. Queef. What's with all the holes in the wall and the plushies you seem to hate? Another projection? Missy, why are you gay?
What? Are you gay?
Jesus fucking Christ, dude. It was just a simple question.
Look at the.
Jesus fuck.
I thought it was just like bouncing around, but actually the fireball falls down and then jumps back up. I love AI.
Jesus
Boink,
fucking
it's
Christ,
back.
dude. It was just a simple question.
That's awesome.
You certainly got sand in your vagina over that one.
Well, that certainly was a disaster.
Yeah, he's deep in the closet.
That was the most insane interview I've ever had the displeasure of attempting. Didn't want to answer questions and just wanted to blame everyone else for falling off.
Why?
And just wanted to blame everyone else for falling off.
Why was he so gay, especially for Tectone? Why was he so gay, especially for Tectone?
This is gold.
Fox you. I have no earthly idea why
Fox
he is so...
you.
For Tectone.
Fox you.
Fox
I
you.
have no earthly idea why he is so incredibly gay. The only person I've ever seen with a case of gay that bad is Hassan for Asmongold.
It seems that Mizzy still wants the jizzy.
Hassan for
Oh, dude.
It seems that Mizzy still wants the jizzy. Coming up, the Epstein files mention Brock Lobster. Former ICE agents begin running a taco truck and a mysterious Indian festival.
All right, that was amazing. All right, peace. Oh, thank you for sharing. I'd heard of him and I'd seen some of his stuff, but yeah, that's great. I'm gonna drag that right over if it'll actually load. I have it somewhere else too, but whoops, go away. Why does that keep popping up? All right, but yeah, let's go ahead and drag that to our React folder so we can remember to come back for him. That's fun stuff, man. Demon time, crash out report. Good stuff. Oh, and this was the one that didn't load. Truck nuts on a Cybertruck. Is this gonna be like a song or something? It sounds. What? There's a fucking song. We might have to listen to that. All right, let me check a couple things here. That's just amazing. Okay. Oh man. So yeah, we got two other things I'm interested in. We'll probably come back to that. Okay. We got Gaming Syndicate there. All right, that'll do that one. We also had this. Did you have a specific thing you thought was good on the Tozy? Nux song is great. K Crusader. All right, I'll check that one out too. Thank you. Second video 12 hours ago. Okay, the TikTokers 97 million. 11 hours. All right, cool. All right, let's jump into it. Oh boy, this was another recommendation for chat. So I'm going in completely blind here. Let's go ahead. We like the video. So yeah, this TikToker's
one of the biggest TikTokers just sold his company in a $975 million deal, which is insane, except the numbers don't make any sense.
The numbers, basically. What do they mean?
And now analysts and a lot of confused people online are asking, how does any of this math even work?
Kaby Lame, the world's biggest TikToker, has signed a $975 million deal to turn his 360 million followers into big money. The partnership gives financial firm Rich Sparkle exclusive global rights to Lame's.
Excuse me, Hugh? It gives
money.
Hugh?
The partnership gives financial firm Rich Sparkle exclusive global rights to Lame's brand for 36 months, turning him from an influencer into an equity-backed creator, according
I am confused and hate everything about this so far.
to a company statement.
Okay, so the payment wasn't cash, it was stock. Basically shares that only matter if you can actually sell them. And the company buying his online likeness essentially made about $6 million reportedly printing documents before all of this happened. But now, after all this, its valuation randomly exploded. So there's just a lot that just does not make any sense here. But as many people know, Kaby Lame is one of the most
I
followed
like the little duck there too. But yeah, this is
people on
gonna get
TikTok with
crazy.
over 160 million followers and billions of likes. He started posting during COVID after losing his factory job, blew up very fast, and within a few years, he was everywhere. Met Gala, Super Bowl ads, fashion campaigns, brand deals, the whole 9 yards. According to Forbes, Kaby made about $20 million from his career so far. But also, I know Forbes very often is not accurate whatsoever. So who knows what the real number could be? He could have made 10 million, he could have made 50 million. Maybe even more. Hard to say. Because at the end of the day, Kaby is not, or well, he kind of is now, but he wasn't a public company, so he doesn't have to report his earnings quarterly. So it's hard to really say how much the dude was making. But his earnings would be coming from endorsements, partnerships, and appearances altogether. But either way, $20 million is just an absurd amount of money.
I think this might be a little loud in comparison to me, so I'll turn that
When
down
he
a
started
little bit.
reacting to other TikToks during the pandemic. But remember this ballpark range of what he's made in his career because it becomes important to the story later on. But other than that, I mean, honestly, Kaby doesn't have too
Yeah, that's a good point there. Like, what was that, like 20 million or something? And he's getting almost $1 billion?
many controversies tied to him. Like there were some court filings from 2024 that showed that he had a paid endorsement deal with Skechers, and the agreement was that he was set to earn about $1 million over 2 years in exchange for a fixed amount of TikToks, Instagram Reels, and Stories. And that is a massive contract, but a
Still? Okay, I can turn it down more.
normal sized deal for an influencer
his
his
is
size.
way up.
But according to the filings, Skechers later initiated arbitration against Kaby. And real quick, arbitration just means private court. Basically, instead of a public lawsuit, the dispute gets handled behind closed
Thank you.
doors. So Skechers allegedly claimed that Kaby refused to cooperate with parts of the deal and that he was photographed wearing Nike shoes. Whoopsie. But at the end of the day, it was just a contract dispute.
Just
but
do
now,
it.
This $975 million deal isn't just like a brand deal. No, this is a public company transaction with way higher stakes and way more rules and way less room for casual mistakes like that. Like the mistakes he seemed to make were, you know, with a shoe deal. And then you also had that whole thing where a lot of rumors were saying that he was arrested by ICE in Las Vegas, but that turned out to be fake.
I love all the fake ICE arrests. We still need Fillion back.
He was detained and allowed to leave the country. Essentially, he overstayed his visa and left the States last summer. But again, no arrest. So as of right now, he's had no legal trouble or real criminal issues. So when headlines said that he sold his company for $975 million, a lot of people had the same reaction. Wait, how did we get from like a $20 million estimate of career earnings to a $975 million valuation?
Yeah.
And that's where things start getting weird. Not illegal, as we know of, just very confusing because it just does not make sense. So let's talk about the deal itself, because the headline makes it sound way simpler than it actually is. Because when you hear a $975 million deal, most people just picture a giant check or a wire transfer hitting his account, and suddenly
Hell yeah, let's
he's
go.
basically a billionaire. Well, this deal did not work like that. So according to the SEC filings, this was a all-stock deal. Basically, instead of paying cash,
that already is very freaking weird. Like, so you get nothing real. Not that dollars are real value either, but all stock. I don't know how common that is because I don't get involved in any of these sorts of business deals. That's just not where I am. But that seems wild.
Company paid Cobby and shares.
So yeah, they're not even giving him fucking $10,000 or something, but claim to be giving him $1 billion.
Own stock. So simplifying this, he didn't get money.
I don't yet know who's getting scammed here, but someone's fucking getting scammed.
He got pieces of paper that say, hey, this might be worth money if you can sell it. His payment is basically ownership of a merged company. If the company does well, the shares matter more. So who knows? There could be a chance that he's being taken advantage of in this situation. Hard to tell because we don't have a lot of details yet. But those shares came from a company called Rich Sparkle Holdings, which is publicly traded and based in Hong Kong. And as a part of the deal, they issued 75 million new shares to buy Cobby's company, Step Distinctive Limited. Because the stock price was very high at the time, these shares were valued at about $975 million on paper. And that, on paper, is very important.
I was gonna
because
say,
the stock value isn't really real money until you sell it. And
Yep.
whether you can sell it depends on, you know, things of like how many shares are actively trading, how many people want to buy, and whether selling a big chunk would crash the price or not. And spoiler alert, if he tried to sell all the shares right
Yep.
now, he wouldn't even get a fraction out, and that would completely tank the company in the process because it seems like there's like no liquidity here. That's why Forbes already said they won't count Cobby as a billionaire from this deal. The value exists as a number, not as...
Wow. All cash.
Expendable cash. Originally, Cobby's company that he sold, Step
Yeah.
Distinctive, existed to manage Cobby's brand. This means handling brand deals, organizing sponsorships, licensing his image, and making sure companies pay him to post things. Basically, it was his business wrapper around him. Essentially, it was a brand management company.
Oh, were you the one over in Feeble Minds? I think that was where you were talking about, or no, Night Owls, right? Where you were talking about the shit going on in New York.
Built around one creator. And now, here's where everything shifts, because after the sale, Rich Sparkle says that Step Distinctive will become the center of a much bigger operation. Not just posting ads, but, you know, becoming a full-scale e-commerce, live stream
alright.
shopping, global brand.
This is wild. Like, yeah, Night Owl. Yep, cool. I'd forgotten that bit. But yeah, this is so freaking sketchy because I mean, like he was saying, you can't get that stock out the door. You can't turn that into real money because it crashes the stock. And they just, it's just like our economy. They fucking printed those 75,000 or whatever shares too. They just freaking made them up, and you can do that with the permission of the shareholders and so on. But that's still like very weird. So they just created new shares, gave them to him, and he can do what with them exactly? I have no clue.
Partnerships and even an AI digital twin of Cobby that can sell products 24/7 in different languages. Okay. Basically, instead of Cobby being paid to promote brands, the plan is to have Cobby essentially be the platform. It's kind of like the difference between we manage sponsorships for the creator and we're building a global shopping network.
Thanks. I hate everything about this.
Around one person, but it gets weirder because the company who bought Cobby's public image, Rich Sparkle,
Yep.
isn't a big tech giant or famous media company either. They're a small public company that only went public last summer. And at the time of their IPO, which is basically when they first sold stock to the public, they were valued at around $50 million. And their business is printing financial documents. Okay, talk about a hard pivot. Like, I truly have no clue how a brand shift like that even happens.
So their whole thing is printing financial documents, and they did this weird financial document. Okay.
It's like, what kind of company meeting is that? Hey guys, I know we've gotten really good at printing these documents, but I'm thinking we just start buying influencers and turning them into
AI clones.
influencers.
Yep.
How dystopian is this? I would never take a deal like that, by the way. I don't care how much money I'm getting thrown at me. I've said no to massive multi-year gambling deals, and hell no, I'm not doing those things. And I would absolutely
Good
not
for him.
license myself out to be a Tozy AI. If you ever
Yep.
see a Tozy AI somewhere and it's not some like parody that I'm doing on my own channel as a bit, that's not licensed by me. Please report that, because that's not me. And I wouldn't be doing a deal like that because I think, honestly, it's just kind of like a net negative to society. But according to their own filings,
Yep.
Rich Sparkle made less than $6 million in revenue in 2024. So when people saw that the same company
Yeah,
was
no,
now
that's
buying
good.
an influencer brand in a deal worth $975 million, the obvious question is how and why that valuation? Because this just does not make sense. But it may have fooled retail investors. So who knows if that was by design or not. But after the Kaveh deal was announced, Rich Sparkle's stock price shot up more than 650%. So yeah, that did some numbers to the...
I wonder if someone's already pumping and dumping, because just making this deal increased the value of the stock too. This is some wild shit. I wonder who's, like I said, I wonder who's scamming who. Could even be a joint scam. He could be in on it, but no, he's not getting the full 975. But yeah, no, something weird's going on here.
650%. So yeah, that did some numbers to the stock. And for a short time, it traded above $180 per share, which made the company look like it was suddenly worth over $16 billion. On paper, this is
Jeez. 50 million to 16 billion or whatever,
which made the company look like it was suddenly worth over $16 billion.
Holy,
on paper. This is very important on paper, because, you know, here's the important part. Only a very small number of those shares were actually trading. So it seems like there wasn't a lot of liquidity. So even small trades could move the price a whole bunch.
Yeah.
That's why some financial experts said the valuation didn't reflect the company's real size or revenue. It reflected hype and thin trading. So if you're getting whiplash from how all over the place these numbers are, yeah, you're not alone.
Wish you could do that, right? Like, I mean, I don't know which part you're talking about, but I definitely wish I had money and influence to throw around. I wouldn't do whatever the fuck is going on here. But yeah, no, that's the thing. I'll put it this way. I wish I at least had the option to do things on this scale. I wouldn't do them in this way because this seems incredibly fucking sketchy. But no, I wish I was up there with them, and I would behave more legitimately. But yeah, no, that'd be fun to have. I mean, yeah, even that 50 million is nice. Like, I don't need a $16 billion company. Just give me the 50 million and we're good. I don't need the 975 million. 50 million is just fine. I'll even take the 1 million that he made in an earlier deal or something like that. I'm fine either way. I'm easy. 1 million, that's all I ask.
That's why analysts started paying attention.
Yeah, it's all bad.
But the structure of the deal and how fast the stock moved. One securities attorney described the situation as very suspect, and another analyst said,
I love the deadpan delivery there. They described it as very suspect. Yep, they multiply money is magic.
One securities attorney described the situation as very suspect, and another analyst said it seems completely like a Chinese stock promotion. So honestly, I don't even know what that means, but that's kind of a funny quote. Then another expert said they'd only seen stock charts like this in pump and dump schemes. So who knows where this is going? And the reason people are comparing this to a pump and dump is just because of how fast the price jumped and how few shares were trading and how the company's business suddenly changed direction.
Yeah, that's crazy. Again, I'm not a stock person, but like, if the stocks aren't even being traded, like what again, it's just, so like he said, he's used the phrase on paper, and I think that's very good because that seems to be where all this is going on. Like, someone's gonna cash out their one share for like $1 million somewhere or something. But yeah, no, this is really weird. Big numbers, but everything's fake, like most economies.
Another former SEC investigator pointed out the company announced the deal was closed, but at the time hadn't filed all the usual paperwork confirming that with regulators, which is also interesting, especially for a deal that size. Basically, this means the company said, this is done, while investors were still waiting for the official receipts. And then, of course, the stock went into free fall. So the stock crashed from about 100.
Interesting. I didn't know if we'd get some of the aftermath here. So yeah, it sounds like this is still happening. We don't know what's going on, but at least we get to hear some of the stock movement. So let's see what's going on.
And then, of course, the stock went into free fall. So the stock crashed from about $180 all the way down to about $40 a share. So that swing alone
that's not
would
good.
make any analyst nervous, especially when it's tied to one big announcement. But wait, there's more, because there's actually a third company that just entered into the mix as well, called Three Sheep Group. Again, Rich Sparkle Holdings,
Chinese?
That's the public company that bought Kaveh's brand and paid for it with stock. They handle the filing.
Paid for it with stock. What a fucking phrase.
The shares and the headline number that says, hey.
Again, if it was me, I definitely want some money up front just to prove that any of this was real. You know, it's like, if I'm doing a alleged $975 million deal, I'm going to want a couple million in cash. Just give me the fucking money.
We did a $975 million deal. But then you have Three Sheep Group over here.
I already know what they'd say. They're like, oh well, no, see, it's not liquid. It is all wrapped up in the company. We don't have that cash on hand, but we're totally good for it. Like they try to guilt trip you into it and act like what you're asking for is unreasonable, and they just don't have the money, and that's not how this sort of business works. I can just imagine it all in my head.
They didn't buy anything. Their job is to actually run the business, the live stream shopping in the AI version of Kabe's that's supposed to sell the products around the clock. So I guess this purchase by Sparkles of Kabe's image allows retail holders to now buy a portion of Kabe's image. Okay, it's getting interesting out here, guys. But retail can hold his image, and then this other company is gonna try to monetize that image as much as possible. Again, it's getting really interesting out here, guys. And this operating company is a little bit interesting here because they don't have the best reputation. According to reporting,
I'm shocked.
Three Sheep is one of the biggest live stream commerce operators in China, led by an influencer known as Crazy Little Brother Yang. But they've proven that
I told you it was another Chinese company,
they
huh?
don't have the best reputation. According to reporting, Three Sheep is one of the biggest live stream commerce operators in China, led by an influencer known as Crazy Little Brother Yang. But
Just who I want running my company, Crazy Little Brother Yang.
in China, led by an influencer known as Crazy Little
Oh
Brother
yeah,
Yang.
we're going
But
places.
They've proven they can move massive amounts of products during live streams, but they're also allegedly a controversial operator. So Three Sheep has previously been fined for around $10 million by Chinese regulators for misleading marketing, specifically selling products that were promoted as luxury Hong Kong goods, but actually came from mainland China. And after that, their live stream operations were temporarily suspended, and they were actually allowed to resume full activity in March of last year. Under the Kabe deal,
Even the Chinese are scamming you with Chinese knockoffs? Okay.
though, Three Sheep will exclusively operate his commercial business for the next 3 years, including the rollout of his AI digital twin and the global live stream sales strategy. And honestly, that's just more stuff that doesn't really make that much sense about this entire deal, because there's no public timeline for launch, no confirmed product list, no detailed explanation of how revenue or oversight will work outside of China, and I'm just kind of breaking down as much as I can with the information that's public, because we don't have a lot to go off of here, guys. And that's what a lot of analysts are going, yeah, this is weird about, because I think the AI images of influencers selling stuff around the clock was going to be weird no matter what. But from what I could tell, AI salespeople are proving to be pretty successful in China, because there are virtual humans now who live stream 24 hours a day selling stuff all day, every day, no breaks.
As I said, again, thanks. I hate it.
Because it's literally just AI there selling stuff. So that's crazy. And I feel like they're only going to get more realistic by the day, unfortunately. Because, you know, here and there now they do glitch, but, you know, within a few years, they're probably not even going to glitch at all. So yeah, it's safe to say we live in some fascinating times, but I guess it's...
No. That's a good point, but the deal shot all the stock up, so the $50 million company became a $16 billion company, as I understand it. So yeah, no, I don't think he's a majority shareholder, and I'm guessing that 975 was after the bump, not before. So yeah, he probably was never promised 975 million in stock. He was probably promised like X amount of stock, and that shot up to 975 million. I don't know, I'm just guessing here, but no, I'm thinking he's still a minority shareholder. But like by a lot. If the 975, like let's just call that a billion. If the billion matches up with the same timeline as when they were 16 billion, then he owns a 16th of a company. I'm guessing.
Just a market that's making money, and they're outperforming humans as of right now, because one major brand says its AI salesperson sold about $2,500 worth of printers in just the first 2 hours. And
No, I'm saying I think 975 was peak for his stock, for the TikToker stock, and 16 billion is peak for the company. So if those were both the peak, then he owns roughly a 16th of the company.
after switching to AI, the live stream sales went up by 30%. The company literally said they wake up every morning to check how much AI sold while they were sleeping. Again, fascinating times, guys. So I guess in this deal, Kabe's image will be a recognizable and fairly liked face doing essentially what we just talked about. So I guess AI Kabe will be like, here, enjoy this gamer subs. the good lemonade, the really good sugar-free lemonade you can get at gamersubs.gg/atozy. And if you don't believe me,
Whatever happened to that other drink company?
it's the best sugar-free lemonade.
But
You
yeah,
can get a free sample at that same.
GamerSup's is not my thing. It's way too artificial and everything. But so yeah, their product is not for me. But I do like them as a company. They've stood by a lot of controversial creators. Yeah, no, they're based.
Same link down below. And see, with AI, you won't have creators just doing improv sponsored bits on the spot. I just feel like you lose the charm when it comes to AI, but who knows? I could be sitting here in this chair going, they took our jobs to the AI. AI slop commentary channels just take my whole thing. So hey, I don't know. To me, it seems like Kabe's image is now sold, and it might be turned into AI to start selling cheap slop around the clock. Again, this is just so dystopian. But I guess it also makes sense because in China, they're meant to hit $672 billion in live stream sales. So, yeah, that's crazy. So I would definitely say that's a good market to jump into, but either way, the whole thing is so odd. You've got a TikToker suddenly at the center of a nearly billion-dollar stock deal. You've got a tiny public company that used to print financial documents now promising billions in sales, and AI versions of people live streaming products while real humans sleep. And somehow, all of this...
And they got to be real careful too, because as corrupt as China is, they also, if these people are not in with the government and don't have permission, like China also looks very poorly, as I understand, on scamming too. So even though there is a bunch of Chinese scamming, if you don't have authorization, like I can see China not being happy about this either if this goes wrong.
Tied together by a stock price that briefly went to the moon and then fell right back down where it came from. I feel like this deal only makes sense if so many things go right at the same time. The AI sales model has to work outside of China. Western audiences have to be okay buying stuff from just AI avatars. The company then also has to turn hype into real revenue, and the stock has to stay stable long enough for anyone to actually cash out. So there's a lot of ifs here.
I don't even get why he's so valuable. Like I'm not the target audience. I haven't heard of him, but I guess he's popular enough where they think it'll make sense. That's true too. Like they could just take over. But what I'm saying is the people involved have to be careful because they got to do something with the people if they do take over. So if they had to step in, like those guys are going to jail, which is not a good place to be.
But either way, I thought this was
or just black bag you. Yep.
super interesting. So I'll keep you guys up to date on this, and I'll see you guys in the next video. Peace.
Alrighty, cool. That could be interesting too. All right, that'll do it for that one. But that was fun. I had no clue what we were getting into, and there does definitely seem to be a lot of weird stuff going on there. Peace. These people will never be happy, but that's the one we already looked at on the Revs channel. No, I'm saying the company heads. If China wanted to take over those companies because they didn't like what they were doing, they're gonna go after like Lil Bro from the sheep company and whoever's in charge of the legal documents company, the Rich Sparkles, which is such a freaking weird name. But yeah, all I'm saying is you gotta be careful because governments in general are pretty scary. Chinese government's not to be fucked with. Okay. Rich Sparkle badly translated bling bling could be. Okay, yeah, let's add him to the his channel to the list too. Whoops, I wonder why this keeps popping up. It's annoying. And we'll go ahead and subscribe. We didn't comment, but we liked and subscribed. All right, another one for the list. I don't need any of that. I like this guy, but I don't really want to do that right now. Tozy. Yep. Yeah, bling bling. That was good, man. Holy shit. We might want to touch on some more of that. Again, I do wish there was some leaflet content, but I do have leaflet content on her other channel. I thought there was one. I mean, we already did that one and that one. I thought there was more, but oh well. Oh, I guess I thought we might be doing that one, but it's a Rev React anyway, and I can only do so many React chains. That one was just stupid, man. What was there? Oh, more Celestium stuff, I guess. Yeah, not really in the mood for that. You know what? You know what we do? Let's do... Someone recommended me this on one of my other Reacts. Let's see. Where is it? Where is it? There we go. We'll do that. And oh, wow, it's 16 minutes. Okay. That's long for him. And we might do that even though we don't really understand it. Schwat? What? Yeah, Helldivers. And this is good too because I've been thinking of getting Helldivers. So this will actually be not just an entertaining review, but a good review. I'm gonna go grab some more water and maybe a cough drop or something. My voice is going. I'm back. Yeah, no, he's yet another channel I found, Fleek, another channel I found fairly recently, and I've really been enjoying his stuff. Yeah, no, I like his editing style. All right, let's see what we got here. All right, I guess let's just hit it. Ahoy, we're going to check out yet another Fleekazoid video, and we'll go ahead and like here. This one might actually be useful too, because the other ones have been for entertainment, but I've been thinking about getting into Helldivers, so let's actually see what he has to say. So we will be entertained and we will leer.
I got 3 things to say. God bless
I like
our
it.
troops.
I like it already. Jeez, it's fucking editing's like. Oh my god, I'm cracking up already just at the image. Let's go.
I got 3 things to say. God bless our troops. God bless Super Earth and him. Start your
Let's go.
Oh fuck! I forgot that I activated this. Oh, I'm a fucking. You You don't know how much
This is gonna be good.
You never wild out swab.
What was?
You don't know how much I miss this Dutch. You never wild out swab.
Blah, 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 blah.
Right back shooting again. What the fuck was that? Right back shooting again. What the fuck was that?
Oh,
Pimp, listen to me. You're keeping us alive. You forget about that one.
this is magnificent so far.
Doing well, Pimp. Good morning, Super Pimp. How do you know what kind of goddamn day it is? Now that I've been honorably discharged for unspecified reasons, I can tell you why you should join the Helldivers. Helldivers 2 is the latest addition to the DMV-like genre, but more importantly, it's the latest game to cross over two completely different genres into genre. But more Helldivers. Helldivers 2 is the latest addition to the DMV-like
DMV like? What am I missing here? Because I'm just thinking Department of Motor Vehicles.
genre, but more importantly, it's the latest game to cross over
Oof.
two completely different genres into one beautiful new package. Whereas Palworld crossed over forced labor and Pokemon, Helldivers 2 is crossing over Dance Dance Revolution and war crimes.
We love our war crimes, don't we, folks?
And there's no place I'd rather commit my war crimes than to the tuna credence and the rice fields of
Let me
Nam.
pause here. Dogs are barking.
Vietnam 2 is here. We're running it back. Those
We wait. Give me 1 sec. I'm back. Let me get the chat back up. Yay, digital war crimes. Hell yeah. Yep. We do have some music, mostly the AI variety. But yeah, we'll do some music to wind down the night too. Oh yeah, and you said you had an AMV for me, so yeah, we'll do some AI music and then the AMV. Anyway, let's go. All right, we're back. We're back. Let's keep going.
fields of Nam. That's right, Pimp. Vietnam 2 is here. We're running it back. Those tongue-punching Hollywood hippies been talking shit, so we took a play out of their playbook and remade Nam, then race-swapped the humans for robots. This one's for all the marbles, baby. Whereas Rising Storm 2 was your grandpappy's PTSD, this game is your great-grandson's PTSD. It's a bukkake of battle between us and them. Them being, you know who. You know who being those fellas. Those fellas being, I can't say who. The Space Viet Congs. This is a test of how much democracy 4 men are capable of protecting, especially when each of them are given the right to a self-defense nuke, and a self-defense artillery barrage, and a self-defense orbital piss laser. All I'm missing is a giant magnet call-in, and I'll end Vietnam 2 tomorrow. The space rice farmers will be freed whether they like it or not.
There you
That's why
go.
we're here, right? Who cares? This is your chance to become a war hero.
Ooh, we need
Your
some
chance
Flight
to
of the
win
Valkyries
Vietnam
too.
this time, so they make dozens of movies about us. Shit, betting on the commies instead of that hippie propaganda. This is your battle between the indomitable
Hell
human
yeah.
spirit and the weak non-liberty loving bugs. Between the dirty calculators, calculate us and the patriots. My orbital cannon raid and
No
they're
way.
already gone. By the indomitable human spirit and the weak non-liberty loving bugs. Between the dirty calculators, calculate us and the patriots. My orbital can of raid and they're already gone. By desire to play and their servers desire to die. Fuck post-traumatic stress disorder. It's time for future traumatic super disorder. Crash tip. If you want to dodge the queue so you can actually play the game, quit your job. This shit's gonna do something in 7 seconds. We might want to back up. To kick us off and do something in 7 seconds, we might want to back up. To kick us off, we play as Helldivers. Yes, sir! Super Earth's greatest liberators of the souls of these glittering borscht-loving commie fucks. Yes, sir! Just kidding, of course. These things don't have souls. Communists, that is. Yes, sir!
I was. Yep. If he wasn't gonna say it, I was.
Yes, sir! And as Helldivers, there are only 2 cardinal rules. Blow up as many enemies as we can, and under no circumstances attempt peace with the Sputniks or the Spiders, because that is treason. Peace talkers are sympathizers, and
Apparently there are some sympathizers. There are some like players defending the calculators or something. It's some weird shit. There's like some little Helldivers civil war going on at the moment. I don't get it, but some people are taking it very seriously and siding with the enemy. All I can say is traitors before enemies.
sympathizers will be treated with a golden shower from Uncle Sam himself. Yes, sir! Yes, sir, fool! The only lore you need to know is, as we walk through the valley of the shadow of death, in Super Earth we trust, in managed democracy we trust, and in liberty we deal! Yes, sir! Yes, sir! Yes, sir! But yes,
Hell
we
yeah.
are killing the bugs because they have fossil fuels. So I guess we better get to making some fossils, gentlemen. Brash tip, you should kill yourself. For our next topic of conversation, one of the more unique things about Helldivers is that they have employed one man to fuck up my day constantly. And by that I mean, this game has a game master that wakes up in the middle of the night to give the space Viet cucks more reinforcements and God knows what else. So you know what? Now I'm waking up at
It sounds really cool. I'm sold. I'm sold.
3 a.m. to counter this shit. In fact, that's why I'm awake right now. Better yet, that's why I gave up
Yep.
on sleep years ago. I can't even get hard anymore. Do you know how much oil I have on my hands? Not nearly enough. So keep them coming, Joel, because you may be the game master, but I'm the fucking grand game fleek master pimp. Oh, the robots have red eyes. I will stare into the sun and get even redder eyes. Oh, they're made of metal. I will shoot silver up my ass and bark barcodes until I become magnetic. Oh, the game won't give me teammates. I will go outside, meet a woman who would make a great mother, woo her, and spin up a batch of little fleeks. Then in 16 to 20 years, once we're all fighting age, I will build that squad and we will turn Maybelline Creek into a gaping hole. Who's with me? That's fair. Joel, I love you. Maybelline Creek into a gaping hole. Who's with
Nuns. Perfect.
me? That's fair. Joel, I love you, baby. Maybe we can work out a deal. Perhaps we only reinforce on the weekends when I get to see my kids. Following that, let's talk about what it means to be a Helldiver. Your duty is to free the enemies of their delusions and educate them on the ways of managed democracy. And yes, from time to time, the educator's tools do require nukes, but doesn't every whiteboard come with an eraser? It's the same thing. Pull your head. Of managed democracy. And yes,
I like the
their
eagle cry
delusions
there
and
too.
educate them on the ways of managed democracy. And yes,
Hell yeah.
from time to time the educator's tools do require nukes, but doesn't every whiteboard come with an eraser? It's the same thing. Pull
That's
your head out of your
brutal.
ass, maggot. What side are you fighting for? Besides,
Yeah.
sometimes we save people too, but oh, no, maggot,
Footage
what
stuff
side
found.
are you fighting for? Besides, sometimes we save people too, but oh, no one remembers that. They're always yapping on about how I called in a mortar barrage on the civilian extract. Not even God was perfect, okay? I'd like to see him try to fight the entire goddamn cast of the Terminator while trying to herd these nerds to safety. You think old shiny steel dick over here was treating them any better? Because if you thought that, you'd be mildly right, because they were at least alive before I got here. Besides, look, that one was a Decepticon. The Ministry of Truth approves this message. The Ministry of Truth approves this. But we're getting off track. The point is, as a Helldiver, you drop onto a planet, check your
Yeah, I know what I'm streaming tomorrow.
Your map and fuck up as much or as little as you feel like fucking up, then extract. Sometimes with your whole team, and other times maybe you play a little bit of democratic roulette for the final seed instead. Except democracy never fails the fellow citizen. Roulette.
Yo, watch this.
Except democracy never fails a fellow citizen. In the current market where every big co-op game is either a PvP cock crusher or a second job simulator, it's nice to just have one game where you can enjoy the simple pleasures of super robot genocide.
Yeah, looks like it.
Tip, be sure to always fasten your seatbelts when extracting, or this could be you. Would you like to know more?
2 standing orders in this platoon. 1, take good care of your feet. 2, try not to do anything stupid.
You got it, Lieutenant Dan. I got my leg hands, Lieutenant Dan. Now that I've told you how we're fighting, it's time to tell you who we're fighting. There are 2 armies that fight 2 different enemies that provide 2 completely different experiences. There's, I'm from Buenos Aires and I say kill them all. And look at this. There's, I'm from Buenos Aires and I say kill them all. And look at this binary. Go in the orbital malware. Get the landmine. But this video will not be talking about my use of a 12-gauge pest deterrent because there's a larger threat that you pansies are ignoring. Oh, you think the bugs are hard? The bugs have 2-star players, right? This big fuck that headbutts people and this guy that throws up on people. I'm sorry to say it, but you're just fighting kindergarteners. Sure, you got the Bile Titan that's more difficult to fight, but not when you deliver an orbital back shot. Meanwhile, while you've been enjoying your Kodak moments, live, laugh, loving, enjoying the goddamn merry-go-round, shooting rainbows out of your assholes, etching your names into trees and KISSING, we've been fighting communists. And the shit we've seen, it makes nightmares look like a trip to Kokomo, Marty. I'm talking sandals, full package, spa and facial,
right.
Marty. Couples retreat, hammocks, and 5 o'clock dinners, Marty. You know what's worse than a commie man? A commie robot, because they can't even feel the hurt we're putting on him. You know, for a long time, I thought the HE barrage radius was a flat circle, but now I understand that it really just shoots anywhere except for where the beacon lands, Marty. Why does it not fucking ever hit him, Marty? Whole fucking thing, man. It's all one big fucking lie. I don't know where I was going with this, Marty. Now, technically, the Super Earth True News Networks calls them I was going with this, Marty. Now, technically, the Super Earth True News Networks calls them socialist automatons. In fact, just so I don't get my head rightfully liberated from my body, here's the official wording from the Ministry of Truth.
The socialist automatons terrorize innocent families.
However, Oxford Dictionary states that, in Marx's theory, socialism is a transitional state between the overthrow of capitalism and the realization of communism. So, brother, in Flake's theory, socialism is the transitional state between my foot going up their commie ass, because not a goddamn soul is rescinding my right to buy a 4K TV at Costco. The robots are aggressors, heavy hitters. In fact, I'd wager to say that we actually fight a lot closer to how Charlie did back in the day.
Hell yeah,
now
let's
we're
go.
the ones hiding in the goddamn bushes from the flaming verfest, jumping out yelling, "Die AI!" Serial code number 72398234319. We are if the VC weren't fighting with SKSs and Rice, but rather striking the fear into Smokey's heart.
SKSs, man.
Reveal parties. They got tanks, kamikazes.
Wait, what?
We are if the VC weren't fighting with SKSs and Rice, but rather striking the fear into Smokey's heart via napalm gender reveal parties. They got tanks, kamikazes, legally distinct dreadnoughts, shield boss,
Legally distinct dreadnoughts, and what, the Star Wars walkers, ATST.
Field parties. They got tanks, kamikazes, legally distinct dreadnoughts, shield boss, legally distinct ATSTs. These fuckers, those fuckers. Even the grunts are not.
But remember, they're legally distinct.
But by far the worst are these waffle-launching, body-annihilating C-3PO wannabe pricks. I hate them not because they're the best troop, but because I'm constantly zoned out, you know, chilling, thrilling, in my prime, kicking it with the bros, thinking about the hose, taking in the scenery. Then bam, I'm jousting with Jesus. I'm taking more shots to the face than the girls back in Saigon. I'm getting cocked more than John Wick.
Again, I love his editing. It's just, he puts so much effort into it, and it really shows.
Rifle. I'm getting pounded, is what I'm trying to say. And the higher the difficulty you go, the more these space Hueys are gonna be flying in to drop off load after load after load of these troops in order to pummel your freedom-loving ass into the dirt until you learn the concept of stealth. I'd rather die than learn this stealth. I believe that if you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a rock. And after seeing all that, if you still believe that the bug struggle even comes close, well then you can take your roach motels and shove them up your keister. Check out these commie cannons.
Turns out I just activated the cannon. I'm
sorry.
I love the voice. Oh,
Turns out I just activated the cannon. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
Turns out I just activated the cannon. I'm sorry.
I love the calmness. I'm sorry. Boom. He just fucking explodes.
Want to help the team even remotely? Don't use turrets, use mortars. At the very least, you'll send your teammate to collect their 72 freedoms at the managed democracy in the sky. Now it's time for the main event. The best part of this game, stratagems, aka what we divers call mail order brides. Because you pick one out and it blows some dude in the middle of Gary, Indiana. And the nickname becomes even more accurate when the scrambler debuff is in effect, because you think you're ordering Scarlett Johansson and instead you get Fat Bastard. Off the bat, I'll say it because Robo Charlie is beating the pussyfooting gene out of my DNA. This nuke has failed democracy so many times it should be tried for treason. When I think of a nuke, I think historically. I think turning a country from samurais to anime levels of devastation. Not a radius short of things.
Now wait, hold up 1 second there. Let's not get carried away. Good trade.
Levels of devastation, not a radius shorter than my dick. If I nuked a McDonald's, I couldn't kill a motherfucker in the drive-thru with this. You feel me, pimp? The better nuke is activating the hell bomb without telling your teammates. Brash tip. It's not treason if it's funny.
It's not treason if it's funny.
Hell bomb without telling your teammates. Brash tip. It's not treason if it's funny.
You're actually a cute little robot. I'm gonna keep this one. You guys cool with You guys cool with
There was like an O there.
I'm gonna keep this one. You guys cool with
Oh.
I really gotta pay more attention.
Now listen, I'm not gonna jibber jabber on about all these orbital lawnmowers. I'm gonna save that for the orbital lawnmower tier list video. As for right now, allow me to educate you on a build that'll blow Binary Charlie so hard they'll pick a side. The HE walking napalm railgun build is the best build since God was building his jacks, brother. When I throw down the HE barrage, I don't know what the fuck this is going to hit. It might hit the target, it might hit a robot oil line down the street, it might hit me. And if it hits a teammate, take it up with Super Earth. I don't control this shit. The walking barrage is for when the HE barrage completely misses everything I called it in to hit. Napalm because I love the smell of napalm in the morning. Yes, airstrikes are better. No, I will not get rid of napalm. Because success is not results, it's a mentality. For example, my napalm just fell out of my hands and killed me. That's success. I just burnt my teammate alive. That's success. That airstrike just blew me up. You know what didn't? My napalm. It burnt me alive. Because guess what? That's success. And as for
He has an interesting definition of success here.
For example, my napalm just fell out of my hands and killed me. That's success. I just burnt my teammate alive. That's success. That airstrike just blew me up.
This is too good.
You know what didn't? My napalm. It burnt me alive. Because guess what? That's success. And as for the railgun, well, I guess it's all right. I love you, railgun. Bang, bang, bang. The railgun will save your ass from any bad situation.
I haven't even played the game and I felt that viscerally. I think I love the railgun too.
I love you, railgun. Bang, bang, bang.
Like that's literally me.
I love you, railgun. Bang, bang, bang.
It's me.
The railgun will save
Oh
your
my
ass
God.
from any bad
Oh
situation
my God.
unless that situation is your failing marriage. That is, unless you follow this one easy trick. Turn off the safety on the railgun and hold the trigger until you can finally have a little bit of peace. Fuck, I'm still here. Brash tip. Treason is the best stratagem there is.
Wait, what is?
Tip. Treason is the best stratagem there is.
It's treason.
Now you get free air support, baby.
Now, as for weapons, that R. Kelly rifle is worse than if I just whipped out my. Now, as for weapons, that R. Kelly rifle is worse than if I just whipped out my dick and actually pissed on. The revolver does no damage and it does not penetrate. I mean, not that there's anything wrong with that. We all come up short sometimes.
Using the railgun, yeah.
That semi-auto's a semi-auto. Worse yet, it doesn't even have DP round.
And if you need a break from politics,
from the premium battle pass is premium battle ass. Come on, baby, take me now! There's only one gun that any of us should be using, and that's the breaker. Say with me now.
This is my breaker.
This is my
There are many like it, but this one is mine. My breaker is my best friend. It is my life. I must master it as I must master my life. Without me, my breaker is useless. Without my breaker, I am useless. I must fire my breaker true. I must shoot straight.
Fucking your breaker, maggot!
I was just cocking it like you told me to, Superfleek.
I told you to treat it like your best.
Good. The other voice was frickin' weirding me out. I had to make sure it wasn't something playing in the background.
Friend, not your
Pimps
right
assemble.
hand. Get out of here! I used to cock that breaker. Cheating hard. Let's talk protection. There are 4 degrees of armor. Light, medium, heavy, and holy. And whereas all the other super bitches out there rely on speed, skill, strength, I rely on my crippling addiction to gambling. How much you want to bet that's my boss? No, really, I'm talking money lines, parlays. It will be my boss. He is calling to fire me. He's currently wearing a striped blue shirt, and his wife cheated on him in the last week. I have $50,000 in unmarked bills. I'm just kidding. Unless his
What is
wife
it?
cheated on him in the last week. I have 50.
All my money is held in Colombian pesos, so I can be constantly betting my entire fortune on the currency getting stronger.
$50,000 in unmarked bills. I'm just kidding. Unless? No? Okay. Give me a second. Yellow. Mm-hmm. Nah, you're killing me, pal. All right, man, I got a jet. That was Super Master Chief on the line, yeah. We have lost the Vietnam War. Again. And he also told me that he knows that we've been selling state secrets to Space Dam in exchange for Cole's cash. You may know it as the Bitcoin before Bitcoin. Pipshaker Central has gone broken arrow. Destroy the hard drives, burn the records. So unfortunately, I gotta cut off this propaganda reel right here. I got about 3 hours to make it across the super Mexican border so I can claim super asylum. Brash tip, it turns out Cole's cash is very traceable. This has been your Super Earth Public Service announcement.
Oh,
Would you
man.
like to know more?
Damn. Look at that. Whatever that. Yeah, the belt fed. Holy shit. Oh, what the? What the heck am I looking at?
Thanks to Pipshaker Central for buying the war bombs.
Oh, that
and
was
supporting
good.
This 16-minute video, and another huge thanks to all the pimperers for providing the nukes. Sure, did we lose Space Dam? Yes, but we all learned a much more valuable lesson. It's all the bug
Nice.
player's fault.
Oh man, that is crazy. Absolutely crazy. Oh, Fleekazoid's Doom reaction. Cool. All right. Thank you for watching. Peace. I need to actually be on the right scene. There we go. Peace. Wow, that was fun. I like his stuff. That was wild. All right, let's turn the glasses off too. Oh man. Magica Vietnam? That sounds vaguely familiar. Man, he just makes me crack up. Got some good thumbnails too. Wow. Juju's calling out Demi. Accusing someone of viewbotting when you got no proof is a bish thing to do. Think before you start saying things. I now understand why. Oh my god. What are these people doing? So now she's playing the victim. Man. Look at this shit. I now understand why no one wants to talk about it. Accusing someone of viewbotting when you got no proof is a bish thing to do. Think before you start saying duh. It's just... And I've probably been overusing it, but I like I've been doing some fun with AI, so I've got my own version of memes. Let's see. That's the one we want. Oh yeah, probably overdoing it on the memes, but yeah. All right, we'll hit them with the "It's so tiresome." Dude, I love that shit. Magico is a game where you control a wizard. Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. Yep, it's my flair. We're going for it. But yeah, that's so. That's so something. I now understand why no one wants to talk about it. Yeah, you don't get to attack someone and then play the victim.
Usually, when you're getting view-botted, it's an attack. It's sporadic. It's not consistent. Okay? This kind of view-botting is so consistent to every single one of our streams ever since
What type of thing?
it's fucking 2024.
She's going fucking hard, man.
Can
What
you
the
imagine view-botting that consistently since 2020?
You're not saying how or why she's view-botting, though. It just looks like fucking growth. What is she... Again, someone check the tracker.
2024? That's not somebody doing it. That is literally somebody, like, you have to be the one doing it then. If I'm being honest.
But what is even being done? You still haven't said, as far as I know.
2 fucking years of view-botting. Usually...
But yeah, like I said, I don't hate her or anything. I've enjoyed some of her content. It's like there's plenty of people I enjoy more. I do like the ones who are like more like I like people who are mixing in their politics and stuff. She's just purely like entertainment as far as I know, but that's fine too. But yeah, no, it's just like, so yeah, I don't dislike her, but she's being kind of deranged from what I can see. I don't like it, man. I don't like it. I don't like them putting chemicals in the water, turning my VTubers gay. I'll tell you what. Fair. Oh man. All right. But yeah, I was just curious what that was that popped up. All right. Let's so yeah, I guess we just go right into that's a spoiler. That's one of the AI ones that we're gonna do. Let's see. Not that. Yeah, so we got that over here. Might do some tech tone, but that one's kind of long. We'll probably save that for later. Perhaps it's channel growth, right? Right? Let's see. Where the frick were we? Hey, Leaflet. Oh, what? Oh, I guess we had it after that? There we go. There we go. We found it. Oh, wait. Wait. You're right. Yeah. Stringing together Helldivers. Oh, she's got her mom there too. Cool. That could be fun. That could be fun. Yeah. But yeah, let's go ahead and watch another Helldivers vid. You're just watching her? Nice. Yep. No, she's great. All right. Let's go again. Oh, boy, YouTube. So yeah, we're gonna watch another Fleekazoid video on Helldivers. This probably won't mean too much to me since I haven't played the game yet, but I just enjoy his content and I'm looking forward to playing Helldivers. So yeah, let's go ahead and see. We like the video. Let's go ahead and dive right in. Guys, let's go ahead and hell dive right in. Pokemon go to the polls.
Stratagems, mail order prides, the Kami Cure, orbital lawnmowers, whatever you call the Dance Demolition, it's the over-the-shoulder boulder holder to the great big...
Yes, before I start, when we already started, but no, that's totally fine. Hit me. What's up? Does his AI gen on stream? Okay, that's pretty cool. Leaflet's done some too, although I mean most of it I think is off screen and then she pulls it on screen. But it was so fun. I did catch one where she was doing some music. That was pretty fun to see her real time doing some music, creating some music. That was pretty fun, changing up the style and everything. So usually chatters can suggest some additions. That's cool. Oh, okay. So on the videos, he makes his whole videos live too. That's pretty cool. It's a power move right there. Yeah, Leaf's crazy. I really like her. All right. Yes, he does. Okay, that's really cool. I'll definitely have to check that out. Before I forget, because I am indeed a VTuber, so I would immediately forget. So let me pull up his YouTube channel here. I see his X account. We might as well follow him there too. And oh, does he just stream on YouTube? I was looking for a Twitch, but yeah, we'll follow him on Twitter. Oh, he's on Kick too. Cool. All right, we'll follow him on Kick. His top one is a Cybertruck with nuts. All right, we are following him on Kick. It's a good way to leer. I love the leer meme. We all need to leer. I love when that stuff takes off. The leering will continue until morale improves. He'd get banned on Twitch? Huh, alright. No fun. You can't have any fun on Twitch. Which I guess I have to be careful of. If I ever get any bigger. Alright, let's go back to the video. Alright, we're back.
Mowers, whatever you call the Dance Dance Demolition, it's the over-the-shoulder boulder holder to the great big bosoms of managed democracy. But with great power comes a whole lot of shit. So for the sake of Super Earth and the terms of my WitPro Super Settlement for selling super state secrets, I've assumed the duty of ranking all these stratagems on my official lawnmower tier list. Before we start, remember, this is a managed democracy. If you disagree with any of these rankings, I will sick the Super ATF on your ass. I am right. You are wrong.
I'm sorry. He lost me. I like this guy, but you don't sick the Super ATF on anyone. That's fucked up. That's beyond the pale. Like, just being real here. Now that's an actual war crime. The war crimes, that's just fun. Sicking the ATF on people, that's a war crime.
Sick the Super ATF
Nope.
on your ass. I am right. You are wrong. Wrong answer. That's you. Right, wrong, right, wrong, right, wrong. All right, let's get into it. Starting off, the supply drop. This is the most underrated stratagem of all time that does not get any respect. I mean, the fact that it can stuff a tank's blowhole like that and take out a Space Navy SEAL, love it or hate it, you gotta acknowledge greatness. D tier, acknowledged. Next up, the nuke. Now, Kim Possible always threatens to use these, but I got good news, gents. This shit couldn't blow up a Walmart. Hell, it couldn't even level the ends of these, but I got good news, gents. This shit couldn't blow up a Walmart.
Oh, it did just say Walmart. I thought it said something else.
Level the in-house ophthalmologist. D tier. You know your nuke is weak when the target can waddle out of range of that bitch. I'm starting to think MAD actually stood for mutually assured disappointment, or as I call them, Genshin Impact players. Oh, we have fun. We have fun. And that leads us to the next one. Orbital backshots. This is the best way to take out any Hulk or any arty planet. Hell, sometimes I even backshot my buddies. Just be careful of what you backshot, because remember, when every hole's a goal, any pit could land you in deep shit. B tier. Autocannon Sentry. I can't even say anything mean here, man. They're just struggling. I just witnessed one of them slowly turn their barrel into my impact grenade and self-destruct. Just goes
It looks cool though.
Not even the autocannons like autocannons. F
Yep.
tier stratagem. And while we're in the neighborhood,
I'll select the plug.
the handheld version of this bullshit, you're getting sent straight to Super Guantanamo Bay. If my special weapon isn't forcing me to edge death every time I pull it out, then I don't want it. And that leads us to the next one. Is the fog, rain, and dark not blinding you enough? Well then, boy, do I have a product that's gonna change your life. Eagle Vape Cloud. Just throw down that vape cloud and watch as the enemies continue to riddle you with lasers.
I was gonna say, they'll just keep fucking destroying you. Man, this game looks like absolute chaos.
Vape cloud and watch as the enemies continue to riddle you with lasers. Fuck your teammates' ability to see. S tier, as in
This guy's a madman. He must be stopped. Oh, he put in an S because it'll fuck up his teammate.
Inconvenience to everyone on your teammate's ability to see. S tier, as in super inconvenience to everyone I know. Grenade launcher. I've never used one of these. I've only been team killed by one of these. I don't even want to look for the clip. A tier. Keep living your life, super pimps. I'm not gonna stop you. Next up, the SSD stratagem. I know what you're thinking. Flick, that isn't even a real stratagem. Does it even do any damage? No. But look at this enhanced moveset. Look at the super soldier's super wide stance and dive stance that it unlocks. You can't tell me that this isn't worthy of ranking. I'm glad that we agree. The Eagle Airstrike. Eagle Airstrikes are like HE barrages if they had a BBC. And of course, by that I mean a blade break clutch. A feature on mowers that lets you shut off the blades while keeping the motor running. Or in our case, you can do one strafe, then stop, and keep the other two on standby for when you need a workplace accident to occur. And you know what? Fuck it. That almost made sense. We'll leave it at that. There's nothing quite like post-team kill clarity. BBC tier. Girthy liberation radius too. Recoilless rocket launchers. I don't care that the spaceship falling on the big enemies doesn't kill them. I care about the blatant blipping followed by the spaceships running to their mark. Enemies doesn't kill them. I care about the blatant blipping followed by the spaceships running to their mark. They're paying price as space Hueys. I will never rank this propaganda. B tier, they're very fun to use. HE barrages. The 380 HE barrage is like forcing an entire suburb to play Russian roulette. About 20% of the time, it's gonna hit what you called it into hit, and as for the other 80%, you'll get to see how good it is at mowing lawns. Unreliably highly effective some of the time. A tier, as in a whole lot of random shit getting blown up. Eagle napalm. This shit's awful. C tier can burn the hell out of some land, though. Also, I just watched Oppenheimer. We're bumping the nuke up to A tier. Walking barrage. The walking. Also, I just watched Oppenheimer. We're bumping the nuke up to A tier. Walking barrage. The walking barrage is like the HE barrage, except for the attack pattern actually makes fucking sense. It moves forward and goes left, right, left, right. You know how to fucking walk. I don't have to explain it to you. Very big explosions.
I don't know how to
very
walk.
effective. Much more reliable than the HE barrage. A tier. We love the walking barrage. The mech suit. What a piece of machinery. I've never been more alive. This is like
SSS tier.
Pacific Rim if all the mechs were midgets. S tier. Round of applause for the mech suit. Now I just need Joel to add in Doomba. The shield generator. No jokes. Once again, we're playing it straight here. Great stratagem. You can use it as a screen to block bullets as you run to the extract. You can use it just to catch your breath. You can use it to lure your teammates into a false sense of security because everyone thinks nothing can pierce a shield until the nuke comes. The only problem is, upon doing the tree cutting test, it didn't cut down a single tree, and
Two mech
therefore we
suits?
have to give it the F tier. The rail
Wait, what was that?
cutting test. The only problem is, upon doing the tree cutting test, it didn't cut down a single tree, and therefore we have to give it the F tier. The railgun. They called it this because it used to rail the robots right in their HDMI output, but now they call it this because Joel keeps railing it into the fucking dirt. Reduce damage, reduce pin in safe mode. Why don't you rail my wife next, Joel? Here's what the railguns are gonna look like in 2 more patches. Fuck
Oh,
me
no.
sideways, Joel. What will I have left? What do you mean Joel didn't do this to us? That's not his job? Hey, my bad, Joel. Joel is Joel tier, and so is the autoerotic asphyxiation gun. I may have to edge death just to get a payoff, but God gives us softest soldiers the hardest challenge. Nobody's gonna break my super edge this challenge. Nobody's gonna break my super
Yeah,
edge
absolutely. Oh, that was good.
the hardest challenge. Nobody's gonna break my super edge
Oh, man.
Ponds. This is the Lord stratagem right here. I never thought I'd have to fear shallow water, but now here I am waiting for a floaty stratagem. Fat guy from Dune tier. The floaties must float. I'm feeling very generous today. Next, the ballistic shield. Gasoline match. Burn it down to the ground. I don't want to talk about it. This was a bigger waste of federal funds than the Air Force's $10,000 super toilet lids. Now, well, following strat.
We'll just ignore that so we don't go off on a very long tangent. Fuck the government.
Please stand up. Anything involving a laser, you're immediately getting thrown into the hell tier. This is pure prejudice. I'm not even gonna lie.
What else was down there? Okay, so we've got EF, which is just the coffin. Oh, F to pay respects. I love it. Like a live DM, yeah. But yeah, so F is the F coffin. F to pay respects. Then we've got Diablo 4 and Batman versus Superman, I guess.
Here,
Okay.
this is pure prejudice. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I don't like lasers. We'll keep the golden shower though. That one is O tiers and one of the good ones. Next, rail cannon strike. The rail cannon strike is like an orbital lobotomy. C tier.
This
Update
game
on
looks
the
sick
strike.
too.
The
Like I
rail
like all the
cannon strike is like an
explosions.
orbital
Damn.
lobotomy. C tier. Update on the mech. I rescind my round of applause. The IRA hit me with one fucking rocket and the whole thing folded like a Prius that bumped a curb. F tier, as in fucking
Damn.
Montreal, brother. Following that, the mortar.
Rip.
What I love about the mortar is that it's the only good sentry. Instead of having to put this right on the front line where 5 Hulks come to blast it in all holes, the mortar can sit on the back 9 and just go. Now watch this drive. Damn! A tier for America. Following that, they... Damn! A tier for America.
Killed my player. Damn.
Damn! A tier for America. Following that, the Eagle cluster bomb. Now, I wish I didn't look down upon this stratagem for so long, because it's actually a dynamite pest controller for VC gagglefucks. But more importantly, look at how it prunes these trees. Look how
VC
shiny that
gagglefucks.
is. B tier, as in because I can't keep creating new tiers. Now, what confuses me was their decision to add a straight-up lawnmower to the game. But then again, the sheer patriotism of a John Deere will vaporize a commie in 2 seconds. Super Earth tier. I mean, not even a doubt. Let's move onward to the Tesla tower. This thing's like a mosquito zapper for teammates. They can't help themselves. They just keep running straight into it. It has nothing to do with me throwing their respawn on top. Nothing.
No.
What a bunch of idiots. Here is the final super tier list. S. What a bunch of idiots. Here is the final super tier list for everyone at home. I had to run it by the Ministry of Truth, but don't worry, they just made some minor corrections. It's pretty much the exact same as what we just covered in the video. Oh, did you say that I missed one? You are mistaken. Those stratagems were all secretly fighting for the socialist automatons. They are the enemy, and I will not spread their lies. Now, if you excuse me, I'm off to buy each individual freckle and Dragon's Dogma 2. I'll catch you later. Are you super fleek? Yes, sir, I am. Thanks to the flying pimps for
All right.
this video, and another
All right.
thanks to all the
Oh,
pimpers,
these ones
including
have
our
me
newest
crying.
pimper and drafter of the month, Ohio Trucker 1. By the kingdom of pimps, and with my busty nuns as my witness,
Busty
I
nuns.
officially decree you, Sir Pimperer Ohio Trucker 1. You're a legend, pimp. All right, I'll be back in a bit.
Hell yeah. Oh my god. Alright. That'll do it for this one. Thanks for watching. Oh, I have so much fun with these. Peace. Oh man. And look, I love when we get recommended our own videos there. Fleek is hilarious. Absolutely. Hey, B-Boy Kenny, how's it going? Oh, that was good. That was good. And we already did that one. That can go away. That can go away. How are we doing time-wise anyway? 3.5. We could just look for some more fun Fleek stuff. Like I said, unfortunately not a whole lot there as far as reactions go. Waiting for your Valentine? Nice. Alright. Do we want anything else? That was fun. Why? Let's see what else is new, because yeah, we've done those. Terrible news for the game industry. Black Ops 7 cucked by Arc Raiders. We could watch Arc Raiders stuff. Oh, maybe we have to do Bloodlines 2. Yeah. I want to do Bloodlines 2. That game has been an absolute mess. I don't know where it's currently at, but yeah. All right, one more Fleek, then we'll find some. We might just end out on. We'll do something. We'll do something. That's all I can say. Alrighty, let's do it. Alright, I cannot get enough of Fleek. We're going to do another one. Bloodlines 2 is so awful they forgot the busty vampires. That's unforgivable. We like the video. But yeah, no, I've heard this Bloodlines 2 has been real mess. They basically had to restart it at one point. Anyway, let's be entertained.
I hope you're not forgetting that little errand.
Suck me, beautiful.
What did you just say?
Bloodlines 2 is a failure. I know, all of you are shocked. But you know who isn't? Paradox. Before
Is Bloodlines 2 out? This was from 3 months. Is Bloodlines 2 out? No way! Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh, it died quietly. Good, good.
Before this game even came out, they were talking about how shocked. But you know who isn't? Paradox. Before this game even came out, they were talking about how Bloodlines is a dead end, even if, God willing, it succeeds. After 10 years...
I hate the whole modern game industry. Like, Bloodlines was such a beloved game. How can you say the second one is a dead end? You just had to make a fucking good game. Went pretty much like a wet fart. Holy shit, kitty. What are you doing? But yeah, anyway, wow. Like, how can you call it a dead end? What the fuck, man? You just... Yeah, I know.
And hundreds of millions of dollars, it all boils down to Jesus, take the wheel. And before you start feeling bad for them, they wanted to charge you $22 for the boy kisser ability. Paradox, you can sell all $22.
2 clans locked behind DLC because of business. Business bites. I don't know where the boy kissing comes into it, but yeah. Yeah, no, Paradox makes some good games. I wasn't shitting on them. Specifically, I liked BattleTech as well.
For the boy kisser ability. Paradox, you can sell autism to the Crusader Kings fans. They'd buy an incest season pass for $100, but you're not gonna do it to the vampire fans. Not on my watch. Now let's get into the game. First impressions are everything. And when the first thing you make me do when I boot up your game is make me install another launcher to boot up the game,
no.
I'll be honest, that pisses me off.
Good.
Fortunately, their devs suck, and you can get around it by running the EXE directly. I mean,
So
you
good.
won't get any Chivos, but let's be honest. Do you really want anyone knowing that you played this game? Bloodlines 2 plays like an ad for antidepressants.
It looks so like is this footage from the final game too? It looks so rough in places.
Plays like an ad for antidepressants. They've gotta stop letting these Tylenol babies make games. The shit's getting out of control. The first
True.
Bloodlines had soul, it had depth, it
Yes.
had D-cups. This is Tumblr's Bloodlines had soul, it had depth, it had D-cups. This is
True.
Tumblr fanfic. It's nothing like
True.
Bloodlines 1. In fact, it's not really even an RPG. The only reason they even called it Bloodlines 2 is because, quote, it's what we were asked to do. You see that? They were...
This is so trash. What the hell?
Bloodlines 2 is...
Why would you, if you're gonna do this, why be honest about it? Why say it's a dead end? Why say you're doing it because you were made to do it? Like, you at least pretend it's a good game. They're not even doing that, it looks like.
Quote, it's what...
Why the game is called Bloodlines 2 instead of something else? He thinks for a while, then starts his answer by saying it's what we were asked to do. It's an honest response. It's a dumb shit response.
We were asked to do.
Like, you can just answer because it's the successor to Bloodlines 1 and everyone name recognition is the answer right there because it's the next in the series and we want people to know that. Like, geez, that's just off the top of my head. Say something like that. Could have been a generationally great RPG. Absolutely, and everyone would have loved it. Like I said, Bloodlines 1 was a cult classic. Everyone wanted this to be good. Everyone already knew it wasn't going to be because of all the warning signs, including, like I said, they freaking restarted the game essentially. Like their old dev team was like, I forget. I mean, there was some woke shit. I think there was, I could be getting my games confused, but I think there was like some sexual assault allegations, and I'm not even saying that's their fault. Allegations are allegations. For all I know, they were innocent. And again, I could be even thinking of the wrong game. But anyway, they had to ditch some people. Yeah, okay, cool. But yeah, they had to ditch some people and start right over. But yeah, it was already woke the first time, but then it was like too woke, and it looked like they might be making it less woke, and I don't know if they did because it just sounds like it's shit. But yeah, Who the fuck knows? But anyway, no, it sounds like a fucking disaster, but it absolutely it absolutely could have been great if they'd made it great. Cemetery Mission was a pain.
You see that? They were just following orders. That reminds me of another group that was just following orders. That's right, Volition with Saints Row. Now, were you just following orders?
Yeah, exact same shit. That's actually a good analogy because I think they said pretty much the same stuff, that, you know, that's just what we had to do.
When they removed the gravity-defying sweater puppies? Were they just following orders when they removed the Shakespearean-level dialogue?
No more Yankee, my wanky.
Tell me, were you just following orders when you removed the playable Tylenol baby clan?
What? Why? 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 Why?
Don't be sneaking up on a brother with your crackhead skin disease test tube baby looking ass.
Were they just following orders when they wanted you to bang grandma? What's the point in digging up a franchise just to rebury it and piss on its grave? Haven't these goth twinks suffered enough? To kick us off, the worst part about Bloodlines 2 is that originally they were planning on making a good game, but then Paradox realized making something that was faithful to the original would take too long, so they shit-canned the first version of the game, and in a lightning-fast 10 years made a melee-only action game with no melee weapons. Following that, let's make some
Chad, I don't feel so good. What the fuck are we watching? This can't be real.
comparisons. The first version of the game, and in a lightning-fast 10 years made a melee-only action game with no melee weapons.
Yep,
Following
Fable.
that, let's
Yeah, we did the Fable react. That looks really bad too.
make some comparisons. A melee-only action game with no melee weapons. Following that, let's make some comparisons.
Wait, this at least 3 months ago. That was my reaction too. I'm like, wait, it's actually out? Yes, it's out, and it died. But what? Like, is that real? So there aren't ranged weapons, and there aren't melee weapons? Why? How? And why and how? I mean, I think that pretty much covers it. What is also there? What? Like, I'm flabbergasted. Like, that just seems, especially if it's a sequel to a game that had ranged weapons and melee weapons. How do you do this? I'm honestly befuddled here.
Bloodlines 2 is just like the original game, except it's missing everything. There's no guns, no melee weapons, no branching story besides the ending, no stats, no character creation, no...
What? Oh god. No, this seems bad even for feminists. Like, feminists could make a game with more features. It would still be awful, but the feminists would probably add weapons, even if it was just so you could shoot men. No character. What? Like, this game's so fucking bad. My mind is not taking it all in, and I can listen to the same very simple sentence and new things will stick out to me. I can look at the same pause screen here and new things will jump out at me. This is, yeah, no, it's fucking with my mind. So no guns, no melee weapons, no branching story, no stats, no character creation. Like, I don't even remember the last RPG-like game that didn't have character creation or stats. Skill checks. No inventory. I mean, I guess you don't need an inventory if you don't fucking have weapons. No lockpicking. No hacking. Was there one more? No frenzy. Oh my god. This is...
Damn it, Wade!
And you can't suck off the rats anymore. And there's no
Oh,
difference in
no,
blood
that really kills it. I know. What does it have? Also, hello. Hey there, Super Blast. How's it going? Welcome. Complex tax write-off for them too, or it's going to be. Yeah, there's no play. Yeah, no players. Good. What? Let me pull that up. What is the player count on it right now? Bloodlines 2. Steam. It's on Steam. Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2 on Steam. I was born in 1689. Mix. Do I? Oh, do I have? I might not have a player count on this browser. I think you need an add-on for that. Anyway, we won't delve into that. But yeah, it's not looking good. It's not looking good. Yeah, I don't see any player count. Oh well. Less than 500 on Steam. You bet. I could pull up a second. One, but we won't do that. We'll just keep doing video. But yeah.
You find yourself a high tax bracket queen that could give you a whole lot of blood, drizzle. You go sucking off a homeless guy with high cholesterol, you're just not gonna get as much blood out of him. That makes sense, right? Now it doesn't fucking matter. In fact, nothing matters because this is a role-playing game without role-playing. Your choices don't. In fact, nothing matters because
What am I
this is
looking
a
at?
role-playing game without role-playing. Your choices don't matter. Your actions don't matter. Your dialogue.
There are guns in the game. You just can't use them. What are we doing here?
Doesn't matter, and who you are doesn't matter. I could bend your ear off all day about every choice that doesn't matter, but it's easier if I just talk about the one choice that does matter. Are you going to
Mass Effect 3 endings.
rage bait Karens into getting Spartan kicked by the police? It's very easy.
Yes.
Insult them to rage bait Karens into getting Spartan kicked by the police. It's very easy. Insult them, then walk up to an officer and they'll shoot on sight. Seattle PD doesn't mess around. They see you littering, they'll treat you to
What did he do anyway?
Spartan kicked by the police. It's very easy.
You just have to insult her and she'll go attack police in her frenzy? Why?
Insult them, then walk up to an officer and they'll shoot on sight. Seattle PD doesn't mess around. They see you
Pow, pow, pow.
treat you to some 9mm mouthwash without missing a beat. Don't look at me like that. All right, fine. You can do it to the hobos too if you want. You sick son of a bitch. For your decisions to matter, people would have to care. And this game is set in 2024. No one gives a fuck anymore.
Oh,
Matter.
okay, never mind. I'm sold on the game. That's pretty cool. I don't care about all this other shit. That's pretty cool. Realistic Karen behavior, Karen Simulator 2026. But no, this is a cool ability. You can like take their hands and make them break their own neck. This looks so bad though. Look, like like they didn't even get the one of the main things, the like drinking mechanic correct. Like this is at least the second time in this video I've seen where you go in for the drink and there's some clipping. It doesn't actually even fucking attach. Like,
off in the middle of
what
the
are
street.
we
And you know
doing?
why? Because this is an average weekend in Seattle. You think you're the first
This
one
is
to do
a
that
disaster.
to him this month? This week? This hour? He's more offended that you didn't smack him on the ass on the way out. And yeah, that's actually where this game is set. And I think Seattle was a great choice for a setting. If I had just
Is
one
that a-
complaint,
what?
and I think Seattle was
That-
a great choice on the way
That
out.
Karen
Yeah,
just
that's
kicked
actually where
that
this
cop's
game is set.
ass and then
I
got
think
shot in the
Seattle
face.
was a great choice for a setting. If I had just one
Pop.
complaint, I've been to Seattle, I've walked around Seattle, I've eaten their local cuisine, and I gotta say, they forgot all the best parts about this.
Average 145 player count in the last 30 days for, you know, like triple A or at least double A game. That is awful. Peaked at 17,000. That's not even that great, I think, for for something like that. It probably should have been more.
City. Where are the fence zombies? Where are the lemonade stands with armed guards? Where are the bananas behind plexiglass? You keep giving me side missions where I jump some dude
This
in an alley.
looks so
Give
bad.
me quest lines where I loot Walgreens and freebase crack outside of a cheesecake factory. All right, now let's cleanse the palate with a little Steam review. I give it a 3 out of 10. Thumbs up. That's a good one. Stealth is optional. I wasn't talking to you. That's what the devs must have been told, considering they forgot it. Even if you sneak through an area perfectly, the game still demands that you come back to kill everybody in order to move on. And the problem is, the
Wait, how? That can't be real.
devs must have been told, considering they forgot it. Even if you sneak through an area perfectly, the game still demands that you come back to kill everybody in order to move on. And the
How? All these devs should have been fucking sat down and forced to play the first game and then fired.
problem is, the combat is ass.
It is.
Something that's faithful to the original game. It's floaty, it's impactless, and
Actually, they don't deserve Bloodlines ones. Just fire them. Just fire them.
It's funny because on the first clan I chose, my punching animations was throwing gang signs. So I go peace, love, Harmony. I'm like, Naruto, you must suck me. What the hell is with this whole fisheye lens? Between all the fisheye and the smooching and the sucking, this looks like a found footage version of Brokeback Mountain. The crutch of the combat is the ability. Abilities operate on a skill bar system that you recharge by sucking people off. Want to burst them like a grape? Want to punch the hell out of them? Want to kiss them? Want to dive tackle them? Start sucking, buddy. But why the hell am I explaining this game's shitty combat system? All that silly goose activity has got me actually talking about the game in this review. Enough of that. You don't care. I'm trying to...
I care how bad it is. Holy shit, this really is just like messing with my mind. Like, it's hard to believe.
Forget, listen, lure police to any base and they'll kill everyone in it. I'm not ashamed to admit that I actually found this.
But yeah, I can't wrap my head around why they would do something this bad. Like, even if it was let's get it out there and we need the write-off like you were talking about, like, because they definitely ended up in trouble when they had to like get rid of some of their old team and basically restart some of the game, but they still just went in such a weird direction. Like, even if you wanted to remove the ranged weapons or something, which is weird considering they had ranged weapons, the police have ranged weapons, you should be able to rig that together not too difficultly. But like melee weapons, like that seems like a pretty simple inclusion. Character customization, like even if you don't get into stats, like being able to customize your character, there's just so many things missing here that it's like even as a write-off, you could have like tried to make a better game so you're not writing off quite so much. So they're not even they didn't even technically do the technical competence to a bunch of technical problems. Sounds a little like Highguard in that respect. Everyone has short-term memories. Yeah, they just kind of hope everyone goes away, like everyone forgets about it, how bad it is. There's dog shit all around.
It's pretty fun. And that was my mistake, because the game senses when you have fun and puts an end to that shit immediately by throwing an hour-long detective flashback at you. And in these mandatory flashbacks, all you can do is walk and talk. And Pimp, the last thing you want to do in this game is listen to anyone talk.
I'm your go-to gal for fun times at the OK Camarilla.
Paradox? As long as I've got you on the horn, though, not Chinese room, why are we cradle robbing a 90-year-old woman? We're 800 years old, you sick fuck! As for the facial animation, year-old woman, we're 800 years old, you sick fuck!
She was
As
only
for the
90,
facial
you sick
animations,
fuck.
The faces look good, but the eyes, Chico, the eyes! They all have that thousand suck stare. They've sucked so many, the emotion is gone. It's like they served an Iwo Jima. They're shell-shocked from the years of taking all those loads of blood. And I have the same look after doing these side quests. No matter how hard they suck, they'll never suck as hard as these side quests. They are trash. We went from hunting serial killers to door dashing Plan B and Doritos Locos Tacos. Next, I can positively say that the main story is something they wrote, then recorded, then put into the game. Now, I'm not saying this dialogue is so bad that I won't even talk about it, but I will say that
that was in one of his other videos too. He had new content but hadn't fixed a controller bug. People are fuming. Wait, there's still adding content to the game even though it's pretty much dead? That's wild.
Now, I'm not saying
Yeah, there we go. No Country for Old Men.
this dialogue is so bad that I won't even talk about it, but I will say that I'm going to avoid talking about it by smashing my nuts on a tree, jump scaring you, and ending the video. My nuts on a tree, jump scaring you, and ending the video.
Oh.
That's too baby looking ass.
Thanks to the flock of pimps and pimpers,
All
and another
right.
huge thanks to everyone using
Oh my
code
God.
bail money to buy glow-in-the-dark.
What? They added cosmetics and loot to a dead game? That's just that's the running your nuts into a tree thing right there. Like they just hit the players in the nuts. Jeez, I'd be pissed.
Much more shit posting to come. Stay tuned.
Oh, Smugglana reacted to his reaction of Assassin's Creed Shadows, it looks like. All right, some cool stuff there. Alrighty, that'll do it for this video. That was a trip. I wasn't expecting to get so worked up, but that looks really terrible, like much more so than I thought. Anyway, thanks for watching. Peace. Yeah, that's a good point. Politics. Yeah, the dead eyes. He's got the frickin' googly eyes. Maybe they're hoping No Man's Sky it poorly. That's not enough, though. Comments from 1 hour ago? Damn. Rip Bloodlines. No, that... I mean, it looks like it never even got off the ground. That's wild. All right. So, you said you had a new slur, Muffin? That was just crazy. On your X? Okay, yeah. I actually just saw that. Yeah, I was going through my things right there. Cool. All right, let's see what we got here. Oh, I'm well aware of that one. It's funny but sad, man. Cause yeah, it's not great. That's not great. Dark Tide review. Fleekazoid. Cool. We could do that at some point too. Really new to me. No, it's been around for a while. I think I can say that. Zipper tits. If anyone was wondering what the slur was. Yeah. No, like I said, funny but sad. Cause yeah, they did that to people. Bloodlines 2 failure from Archcast. Yeah, cool. Alrighty. Let me just save this. Yeah, I don't think we do Tectone. I am curious about what got worse there. Fleekazoid, we already did that. But yeah, I definitely want to do some music. I don't think we need... Let's see, how are we doing? We're at around 4 hours. It's after midnight. I want to jump into new stuff. Don't want to jump into that. Oh yeah. Oh, that's only 2 minutes. We could do that as well while we're doing music stuff. We'll do that at some other point. We'll do that at some other point. That we already have pulled up on the other one. That is someone rated someone, whatever. I'll leave that open for now. We don't need you. Actually, let's leave that up. There's another. So yeah, let's get all our music reacts over there. Don't think we do that. What was no, that's a breakdown. We'll watch that on our own. What's so bad? Oh, the Steam discussions over there. Old news, but does explain. Oh, Archcast. Okay, cool. Yeah, maybe we'll look at that. AI music video. Yeah. No, we got some. Yep. Yeah, so we got a couple. This was cool. This guy had like 7 subscribers. If I refresh, what's it gonna be? 97. Dude made like 90 in 24 hours, I think, or something. Leaflet reacted on screen. Oh wow, my comment got a lot of stuff there too. Leaflet noticed you. Congrats. Oh yeah, my thing's like top comment there. Cool. I'm surprised no one else called that out earlier or whatever. But yeah, yeah, Leaflet noticed him, and you subbed him already. Yeah, I subbed. Gotta support the little guys when they get shouted out. That's just awesome. Like yeah, no, I gotta get those numbers up, man. So yeah, we'll react to this one too. I'm not sure how loud we need it. And then Leaflet released a new thing here. 600 views per hour, man. Let's go. And we could do that as well. So yeah, it's like 3. I think that about covers it. Yeah, let's go ahead and see. What is the channel? I'll link it. Or which one did you want? I'll link both. And what the heck is... Oh, I guess I a link to my own channel or my own comment there. Yeah, I think that's the full thing. So I'll send that in all the chats. Subbing to a lot of smaller channels. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool finding new people. So yeah, the pull them up vid. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Let's see. I sent it over on, yep, it sent on all 3. Cool. And then if anyone wants, I'll send you Leaflet's channel as well. Yep, absolutely. So, and then here's Leaflet's channel. Slimecore Radio. Yeah, it's funky. All right, yeah, I think we'll do this one last. And let's start with, you know, I don't know if this is a song or not, but we'll react to this, then the K Crusader. Did you say you had an AMV too? If you've got something you want me to see, we can do that while we're winding down here. But yeah, let's go ahead, do this. I hear a drink with ice. No, I've got a ginger ale here. Yeah, Crusader is a music video. Yep, that'll be cool. I like the anime rap there. That's pretty funny. All right, let's hit it. Alrighty, back with more Don P. Bongwater. Truck nuts on a Cybertruck. Let's go.
Yeah. Yo, 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 yo.
That's glorious.
It's be Donnie P.
That's tiny. That's so cute.
The Bongwater dude. Yeah. The P stands for penis. Let's get this. Got my boots on in the club.
Dude, this is so good.
Got that stainless polish up on my Cybertruck, and we can run it up. Baby, I'm about to burn it.
AI is getting fucking scary.
Got you on a roll with us. Truck nuts on the Cybertruck.
Oh, it goes hard too. Yeah, the whole. Oh.
How'd you get that way? How'd you get so fine? Made my motherfucking day. Made me think about a time. Let me get your name. Let me get your number. I'm about the game. I'ma give you my all, baby. Give me a hat, give me a shirt.
Nice.
Let me see those jeans. Girl, give me all your love and you'll get all of me. Let's go in my Cybertruck so we can cyber fuck. They got them truck nuts. Ride me so they bouncing buck. Self-driving shit so you don't got it up. So tell me what you wanna do in my Cybertruck. Truck nuts on a Cybertruck. Big motherfucking nuts. Truck nuts on a Cybertruck. Big motherfucking nuts. Truck nuts on a Cybertruck. Big motherfucking nuts. Truck nuts on a Cybertruck. Truck nuts on a Cybertruck. Big motherfucking nuts.
What is going
Got my
on?
boots on in the club. Got my feet stuck in the mud. Got that stainless polish
It really is.
on my Cybertruck, and we can run it up. Baby, I'm about to burn it up. Got you on a roll with us. Truck nuts on the side.
Oh man.
Got that self-drive shit, mean she don't gotta quit. Ain't no one gonna fuck with me, I got that thing with me. It be swinging, it be dangling, it be swirling all around and make that pussy get all dripping. I got those big ass balls, I be driving bitches up the walls. Me and Big Ass be running these streets in a Tesla's gang, we can't be beat. We out here ready in our leather seats. Got my boots on in the club. Got my feet stuck in the mud. Got that stainless polish up on my Cybertruck, and we can run it up. Baby, I'm about to burn it up. Got you on a roll with us. Truck nuts on a Cybertruck. Yo, we
Whoa.
hook a brother up. Send me one of those trucks too. Last one I had got repoed. Donnie P out this bitch.
Okay, that was amazing. I didn't know it was gonna have so many references. I was just gonna do a live react, but we like the video, and then let's go through. We won't do a full breakdown, but let's play it again and see what we can find there. That was amazing though. I wasn't expecting it to go that hard. Like that was actually a fun song. Like yeah, just everything worked there. That was great. Anyway, let's run it back.
Yo, 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 yo. This be Donnie P. The Bongwater dude. Yeah. The P stands for penis. Let's get this.
Thought they had like carrot bodies, but I think yeah, it's just anyway. I like that, the trailing ones too. Again, really disturbingly good AI. That's so funny, man. Yu-Gi-Oh cards in the club? All right. I love that he's got it. Hands her. Hey, Night Owl, how's it going? We're having fun tonight. Wow, man. Like, yeah, no, we've had some, we've just been yapping today and did some stuff. Like, I was crying from laughing multiple times. Yeah, that's what I was gonna point out. We got the multiples here, repping the truck nuts. Yeah, he's got the backwards truck nuts thing too. His thing even says truck nuts. The the mini license plate on his mini cyber truck says truck nuts. Whoops. And again, like I said, the music is good too. Frick, man, AI is scary, but I really love what it's pumping out here too. Like, people are doing some crazy work with the AI. All the nuts. Kirsha, of course. I don't know what the necklace is reference to, but yeah.
How'd you get so fine? Made my motherfucking day. Made me think about a time. Let me get your name. Let me get your number.
I just found an S-rank girl. All right. Want to build a mini Cybertruck now? Do it. Working, chilling.
I'm about the game. I'ma give you my
Pinchy's Pussy Palace open all light. Yeah, Pinchy's Pussy Palace. Oh yeah. Almost looks like a tarot card or something. But yeah. S-rank girl. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, it's some sort of weird card. I wonder if Kirsha has seen this. I think it was, I forget who it was, but I know someone reacted to that demon one with the Miskiff. But yeah, no, this is awesome. Oh yeah, he's got Magic the Gathering cards now. And oh, the G Fuel. Right, no, sorry, not G Fuel. That Gamer Sups, of course. Yep, MTG. Hey Reaper, how's it going? Yeah, no, we're having fun. Oh man. We're having too much fun, maybe. Yep. Genshin Impact posters. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. Yep. Thank you. Is that like VR glasses? Yep. Oh. So we can cyber fuck. Have you heard the new Leaflet song? No, that's gonna be one of our ending things. I've got it pulled up here in another tab. We're definitely doing that. They got them truck nuts, ride me so they bouncing buck. Self-driving shit so you Nux, this is good. You don't got it up, so tell me what you wanna do in my Cybertruck. Truck nuts on a Cybertruck, big motherfucking nuts. Truck nuts on a truck nuts, big nuts. Cybertruck, big motherfucking what? Nuts, truck nuts on a Cybertruck, big motherfucking nuts. Truck nuts on a Cybertruck, truck nuts on a Cybertruck. And they're just like, yeah, all right, we're good. Check, he has a thing for lobsters, all right. Oh man. It said truck nuts on the back there again. This is too good. Truck nuts backwards again. Dual katanas, yep. Self-drive shit means she don't gotta quit. Ain't no one. Self-drive shit means she don't gotta quit. Gonna fuck with me, I got that thing with me. It be swinging, it be dangling, it be swirling all over. Oh, that was more MTG. Yep. It's crazy good. Like, it's recreating Magic cards. Like, it's recognizably Magic. Dragon's Lair, Shake Shack. Ain't no one gonna fuck with me, I got that thing with me. It be swinging, it be Tesla. Yeah, I think those are just Rift Bound. Red shirt guy is Shinya. Okay. or Shinya or whatever. Yeah, I saw that mentioned in another one. Mizkif was jealous of him, right? Like that they had their fake gay wedding or whatever. Yeah. That was an interesting scene too. Look, he's like oh! I thought he was in it. He's got 3 balls and they're so big. He's got him in the wheelbarrow. I thought he was like in it and carrying himself, and I thought that was pretty weird and funny. But yeah, those are his balls, and there's 3 of them for some reason. I like the confused look there too. Oh, and there's a bunch of anime posters, manga figurines, nail equipment. Nice. Yep. That's a good scene too. I like Asmin in the flame job one. He actually looks kind of badass. I don't know how you look badass in a mini Cybertruck, but he kind of pulls it off. Am I wrong? Like, he's looking pretty badass there.
Got my boots on in the club. Got my feet stuck in the mud. Got that stainless polish up on my Cybertruck, and we can run it up.
Yeah.
Baby, I'm about to burn it up. Got you wanna roll with us. Suck nuts on a Cybertruck. Yo, Eli, hook a brother up. Send me one of those trucks too.
Dude, he's got fucking chainmail and then a tie on.
Last one I had got repoed. Donnie P out this bitch.
Okay, that was epic. Peace. Oh my goodness. We don't deserve him. That was amazing. All right. All right. Let's do this one too. All right, we're back. I can't get enough of this. We got a Nux AMV here. Let's go. We like the video. Oh, and I don't know how many references there'll be, but we'll do the same thing. We'll watch it through once in completion and then go back and talk about it a little bit.
Yeah, I'm Lord Nooks and North. Live and ride and drops means more. Turn the chaos into law. Hit record and start the war. Yeah, I'm Lord Nooks and North. Every joke a secret door. If you think you've seen it, all my billies always cry for more. Lord from Nooks and North. I dive into the lore. Fuck, I'm Nooks and North. You don't see my face. Living rent free in your green space. Every hot take like a raid on these safe place. Turn your faith trope to a meme, then I erase. I don't chase. Cloud I attracted. Drop on vid, whole feet goes frantic. Say touch grass, but I plant this. Tiny brain sub bomb. All the billies want more. Lord from Nooks and North. Yeah, I'm Lord Nooks and North. Live and wild and Josh me more. Turn the chaos into law. Hit record and start the war. Yeah, I'm Lord Nooks and North. Every joke a secret door. If you think you've seen it all.
Right.
My belly's always cry for more. No, from Nooks and North. Wait a minute, bust that sound. That's me suplexing your career in the ground. Scroll of regrets in my browser tab. Turn every bad take to a golden gag. Click a title, yeah, twist that tag. Watch them all running and then leave just glad. I got low in the comments, mix in the threads. This is about stuff that I said. I just sit tea while the drama spreads. Then drop one joke, everybody plays dead. Everyone is always wanting more. Lord from Lord, Nooks and North. Yeah, I'm Lord, Nooks and North. Laughing while the chat screams more. Turn the chaos into law. Hit record and start the war. Yeah, I'm Lord, Nooks and North.
Oh no.
From Nooks and North. KK Crusader.
That was great. Car looked like a Datsun Z car. Yeah, I know. I was like, damn, we were just talking about that. Anyway, let's run it back. Oy vey bagels, right? I know. So yeah, Oy vey bagels and more. Yep. Oh, I didn't even notice it. That's probably Fat Vance. I don't know why he's got like an afro, but I'm guessing that's Vance. Possibly, and yeah, then he's fighting the Democrat lizard people. That's just a cool scene. You always got to throw some akimbo guns in there.
Every joke a secret door. If you think you've seen it, all my billies always grab for more.
The lore, Evangelion, Gundam, Final Fantasy. Yeah. Evangelion, Final Fantasy, Evangelion, Gundam. Damn. Was there anything else? What was in the background there? Oh, more Stars of David. It's Stars of David and like Egyptian hieroglyphs. Yep, gold allure. Yeah. Beautiful lore. Liberal think tank. Rent free. I love the transition too. You get some rap in there, and he's got the pink slippers. Yep. Not a secret Jew tunnel. It's so good. Yep. Trump, yeah. And also just the recurring character, the God Emperor Trump, is also in Skybrows and maybe some more too. Turning Greenland into Goldland. Oh man, Hassan. Oh, they're fighting Hassan's minions here, and they're clowns. And you got Asman here again. Dude, it's so good. 5 shekels. Dude, it really is amazing. People, yep. ISIS clowns? I guess I didn't catch that. I don't know. Matrix? Oh. Ah, yeah. No, that makes sense. Yep. Subway scene between. Yep, exactly. Oh, headbands. Okay, yeah. Makes sense. Pioneer DJ equipment is accurate. Yeah, no, that. Yeah, you got some good stuff too. I recognize those monitors as well. Don't remember the name, but yeah, no, it's freaking good work. You got a mic of some kind back there. And look, he's pulling out a bagel. It just says communist on the wall there too. He's got a flag and hammer and sickle flag there next. So yeah, it's not enough. He's got it on there on the desk as a flag, and then on the wall everywhere. He's got the gay commie flag on his hanging below. It says communist on the books on his bed too. Yeah, he's got the tiny head. Materializing bagels is a common Jew power. To be fair, he'd just come from the Oy vey bagels and more, so that was probably a legit bagel, but you never know with those guys. They're kind of shifty. Jean booty shorts, yeah, oh my god. Jorts. He's got the combat boots. My one true love for the Asman, and he's looking at Nux's videos right now. And of course his whole wall is gay. Drama alert. Twitch headquarters. Don't shock dogs. I love that. Why isn't my... Oh, there we go. Protest. I don't know. No men. The other sign doesn't really make sense, and it's a really short scene. It says sob. From the fridge to the TV, Kaya will be free. Yep. 280Z, but with flip up lights. Yeah, it's, I don't know, it's something. It doesn't look quite right, but, and it says sob on the side. Jew tunnel car pass. And one of the no, they're both dollar signs. Jew tunnel car pass. That's a Z car. All right. Yeah, yeah, I can see it. That's pretty cool. Oh man. And there's the sand people. It was going so fast I didn't even recognize it the first time. But yeah, sand people. Is 111 a reference? I don't know. Tunnel car pass. That's pretty cool. And there you got Trump vibing out. The Jewish space lasers, I guess. Man, that goes hard though. Yeah. Mount Sinai? Oh, okay. Okay, I was wondering what that was. That makes sense. Yeah, kosher salt. Could be. Yep, salt. Anime lore volume 9849. Formica. Yep. Nice. That was epic. All right. Peace. All right. We did that. I think we're done here. We're done here for now. Graffiti on the wall behind Asman. Frog fighting a dragon or something, I think. Ate a piece of bone. Okay. No, that was really good. Nice. Dragon doesn't have left eye. Could be. Peterson ref. Oh, you might be right. You might be right. Makes sense. More bass, yeah. So, Corey, you said you had a AMV you wanted to look at too? Yeah. Gucci marks. Oh yeah, okay. We can pull that up later. Oh, this song we're gonna watch soon? Yeah. Cool. Alright, so yeah, Corey, what did you want me to look up? Oh, geez. Okay. Oh, I see. Yeah, that one. Okay, yeah, we'll do that later. I do have it pulled up here now. Stuck in the sound. Let's go that. Okay, stuck in the sound. Yep, purple face. Let's go. Okay. Oh, wow, from 13 years ago. All right, let's go. Thumbnails. Yep, I got it. We got it. We're locked in. Let's hit it. Alrighty, we got another chat recommendation here, so we'll go through this and have a good time. It's from 13 years ago. Stuck in the Sound. Let's go. We'll like it. It's funny, we just had a rockier song, so this is the slow start kind of threw me. I don't know what to. Oh, there we go. Yeah. It said me. Damn. Oh. Right? Well, that was certainly something. Wow. All right. All right. Damn. Oh. Alrighty then. Peace. That was crazy. Have you guys seen this one? We could just play it. It'll get struck, but that's fine. I'm not monetized anyway, and it'll only strike the VODs, so who really cares? But yeah, let's do this one. You got moderated? You mean monetized? Or what? Someone modded you too? What's going on? Yeah, that really was unexpected. That was crazy. All right. But yeah, this is fun. I like Nanowar of Steel. Not monetized yet, I assume. Yep, let's go. Not sure you're ready for this. The Clankers doesn't like 304. Yep.
I like it big, I like it cold, I like it blue, I like it bold. I like it with the 2% of methane. I want it icy, I want it large, want it spicy with electric charge. Fluid outside and rock inside. Gunfire, not even a play. Everybody can enjoy the view.
Ah. Oh my god. I know, right? What? No what? What's going on? Whoa. Oh my god. The fuck? The fuck? They... What the fucking fuck? My YouTube stream's dead. You fuckers? What? I'm suspended? I'm fucking suspended? What the fuck? I've never had them fucking strike me. They'll just fucking claim the copyright. Yeah, stream's down. Stream's down. I'm not seeing a strike. Let me go into... Oh, I don't want to pull that up on stream. I'm not pulling that up on stream. Good, good, good. Holy fuck. Ah. Yeah, I'm not seeing like any penalty on here. That's wild though. I've never had them take the full fucking thing down. Holy shit, I've played a bunch of music on stream, you fuckers. You absolute fuckers. You fucking fuckers. Ah. Oh, that's fucking clankers. I know, right? Let's see. I'm freaking out here, man. What the fuck? Can I end and restart or what? Shit, man. He knew the risks? No, I didn't know the risks. Oh, man. This is sad. Rip. That's so fucking wild, man. YouTube stream dead. Yeah, no, I'm trying to catch up here. Wow, chat's moving though. Somewhere over. What's going on? Yeah. Holy shit. That's crazy. This is sad. Yep. Yep. YouTube stream dead. Stop auto scrolling, please. Yo, sad. Can't believe they did that. Clankers. Sad times. Fucking circuit bangers. Yeah. Yep. I hope it doesn't mess with anything too. Yeah. But man. Right. All right, so we're not playing music on we're not playing that again on yeah. We're not playing music on YouTube anymore. Fucking hell, man. All right. I don't know. It doesn't seem to be restarting. Reset. End all streams using this key. You will need to update your streaming software. Nope, not that. Hopefully the channel is fine. I think it is. I think it is, but that's pissing me off, man. Like, why? All right, I'm ending and restarting. I guess that's the most sensible way to do things. Let me cut the feed from OBS as well.